are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! On me now. It's hard to be this white. I don't want to tell you. Tighten the mic. It's time for some dorfing. How are you guys doing? Shh. I want to hear from you. How are you doing? That's good. That's good because we are going to blow everybody out today. My goal is to make this stream as boring as possible because we are going to blow everybody out today. And I want to get right into it. I've had enough time messing around, not playing with the Dorfers. I want to get right into it. Imposter, yes. Freckles, unbelievable. Am good. Football came home. Yes, first order, but congratulations to England, who for once... They got their due for once, like once every 60 years. It wasn't painful and hilarious to watch. It was actually the real deal. England won the tournament in extra time after conceding a late equalizer. I mean, it looked like it had the whole script written out already, that it was going to be like, oh, travesty all over the place and sadness and drama and all this stuff. And none of it happened. England actually won. Toon's goal. The chip. It's funny because when I watched in person, when I went to the game in person, everybody was like, not chanting Toon's name, but you know when somebody takes a touch and they go, Toon. You know, they do that. And I was like, oh, this Toon person must be. But she missed like every shot in the match that I went to in Brighton. But what did I say? I said in the first stream I got back was like, I went to the game and I don't think there's a team that should be able to beat England. England looks like the best team in the tournament, and that ended up mattering, even though Germany really, I think, outplayed their ability in the tournament overall. Duke, thank you for the 2 months. Ty, thanks for the 2 months. Madison Ivy, thank you for the 3. Riley, thanks for the 9. Didn't want a child, so I adopted a cat. Works. Quick Trip Jesus, thanks to 21. This subiversary's too old for me to be a Wonderkid. Nah, you're fine. Sarah Skywolf, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I do appreciate it. Big Man, thanks to the tier 2 for 27 months. And Sarah Skywolf also hit the year, and that's the gifted sub flying in there. I see you. I see you. Now we're playing Floridsdorf for today. I think we're playing Floridsdorf for every day for the rest of the week. You want a little rundown of what things are going to look like? We're playing Floridsdorf for the rest of the week. We're playing Floridsdorf for early next week. Actually, I think network games like next Monday. Network games not happening this Thursday, but it's Ben's fault. It's not mine. So don't look at me. But it's going to happen on like Monday and maybe Monday and Tuesday next week. And then we're in a Rust tournament. I don't know how many people in the chat have played Rust before. Because that's one of my secret pleasure games. While we pick this national, there's no way I just clicked clear pool, bro. I did not. Ain't no fool. Okay, cool. I just accidentally hit the home button. That's fine. Maybe played Rust. Rust is insane. I'm insane. You ever seen me? I'm an insane gamer. I'm really not. Chase, thanks to the tier 1. BZ, thank you for the 8 months. Dorfin all around, we are. First time commenting in your stream. Always love watching the YouTube. Don't forget to say hello, by the way. Glad to finally be here in person up the Dorfers. Everybody say hi to Ben Jammy. Making it all the way over from YouTube. You know how big of a jump that is. Even the first time I did that, I was scared. Twitch is a scary place full of internet. And Wapping Bloke, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. I'm doing well, Single. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sure, you are insane. But there is a, yeah. There's a Rust. Toasty is having a Rust event. And I've been invited. And so we're going to, I don't know exactly what's going on, but we're going to spend like 4 days literally playing Rust all day. So if that's your thing, that's going to happen the end, like towards the end of next week. Huh. And then we're planning on, you know, I'm moving apartments, so there's going to be no streams right around the end of, I'm giving you guys updates on when things are going to happen, right? So there's going to be no streams around the end of August, just like a couple of days while we move the stuff to the new apartment, get it set up, all that. And then there'll be no streams at the end of September because we're going to go to Floridsdorf in Austria for no particular reason. Huh? Sounds like hell, honestly, but good luck. Bear, thank you. I appreciate it. It's going to be fun. Now, I really enjoy Rust. If you've never played it, it's worth, you know, it's all about pain. And that honestly vibes with Football Manager a lot. Foxy, thank you for the gift, dude. I need to pick this national team. I don't want to bring Jonas Crumray, though. Like, I already picked my goalkeepers. Let's go on to defenders. Somebody said, what other games do I play? I've been really ripping through a Crusader Kings recently, CK3. I play Paradox. I mean, this shouldn't be a surprise, like, at all, right? I play strategy games a lot, and I play Crusader Kings, EU4, and Hearts of Iron. Victoria is the one I haven't really touched, and Stellaris I haven't really touched either. I own them, but... So our center backs are... Offengruber, Marisic, Posh, and Nemeth. With Daniliuk is like the backup right back behind Konrad Leimer, and then we have Weber and Friedel as the left backs. It's bold. It's just genius. Club selection, Kevin Danso. Is he better than David Nemeth? Like, this is the question we've been asking ourselves the whole time. Why am I not allowed to bring, like, I don't know, 26 guys like I can in real life? I gotta bring 23. Michael Svoboda. See, you're not bad. You just play for Dinamo Zagreb, and that's hard for me to justify. David Nemeth is that dude. Offengruber and Free. All these guys are that dude. We've established this. Let's get our forwards together. Forwards are the weirdest part of our whole national team because we have Hannes Wolf, and then it's just like the random assemblage of other dudes. They're pushing Simon Auer down my throat right now. The 22-year-old Austrian from Nuremberg. Crazy town. Jested, thank you for the 10 months. When are you getting in a streamer fight? Yeah, I'm just working on creating my streamer beef right now. If I ever become that person, please stop me. EU4 played years ago. Civ 5. Yeah, I play Civ 6. I play Civilization games. I think they're great for traveling. Just look to your videos in FM for beginners. Good work. Almost feel like I can succeed. You can succeed, Elodin. You can. NGC, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. My dude, waiting for CK3 Game of Thrones. That'd be awesome. That would be... Ooh. Me and Jack, that's the beef. Yeah, I mean, Lelucho and Dr. Benji actually did have a beef for a while, so it is possible to have a beef in a Football Manager space. It's just, it's just not my personality. I don't like anybody not liking me. You know what I mean? And I like to be the, you know when Bruce Lee said be water, that's me. But like, but socially, right? I am water. You can't pin me down on anything. I've opened Stellaris once. I've never really played it. I got to see a big Daryl Linehan live on Saturday. He's a Burrow player, but even he knows deep down he's a Dorfer. He does. He does know that. Do you know when the next showdown is? I don't. I'm not in the inner sanctum of that anymore, even though I was one of the original founders. So put me on the Mount Rushmore, please. Homie. Okay. Sparkling water. They had a beef. Yeah, apparently it was something over a podcast. They didn't talk for like 3 years. It wasn't, you know, really angry, but they didn't particularly like each other. That was still going on when I met Ben for the first time. They've obviously gotten over it. I think it had something to do with like a podcast. I don't like beef. I'm more of a chicken guy. That's actually better for your health, I think. Northern Legend, thank you for the prime of the 2 months. Roscoe with the 27 months. Open Twitch like once a month. If I could inject this gift straight into Gadget's salary, I would. Nice. I think fish is better than all. I mean, I grew up in Tampa, so you don't have to like argue for fish to me. Marco Gruel, yes. Romano Schmidt. So like who the other, we have Kalajdzic who's hurt, so we got to drop him anyways. Remove him from the national pool. Like dude, I think that's a little severe. And Marco Wolf. He's actually not bad, but I feel like we have better. Kelvin Arase is not one of those better options. There are so many of these guys that are just eh. We could go Elias Havel or Nico on. Either one of those. I'm going Elias Havel. Elias Havel's my boy. He scored 2 goals against Brazil when we, like, one of the only times we called him up. We played Brazil in a friendly and he scored 2 goals. Who's Rudolf Konzler? This 22-year-old is rising, and he is not the type of player that I like. So that's a shame. Simon Auer cannot play central midfield, so I don't really have a use for him. We're running Adis Hazic because of his pace. We do have a Nurhan Babus. I should bring a Nurhan Babuscu. He's better than Adis Hazic. He's barely slower. And then there's Marcus Arling. Oh, this is the huge debate we've been having. Do we bring our boy Marcus Arling to the World Cup? This isn't World Cup call-ups. This is friendlies before the World Cup. But do we bring, like, one of our boys? I know you guys are going to be team our boys, but can you check how Vyacheslav Vanat's doing in your save? I wish I could, but if I did that, then I'd get that question 20 more times, and then we'd never stop looking players up. I love you, though. And I want you to know I'm not ignoring you, and there's, like, an actual practical reason that I don't do that. And then we have, like, the lookup command to filter it out. I think Spurs is going to win the league next season. I wouldn't go that far, boss. Erling Haaland's still Erling Haaland. I don't care if he missed one sitter. Bring Yildiz in. But I knew you drop. I'm not dropping Saberschlager, right? He's the old, wise, holding midfield experience. Okay. Vessel Demaku, perhaps? I mean, I guess. Well, here, if I bring Tolga and Shaheen, why am I bringing Tolga and Shaheen? I should bring a Nurhan Babuscu because he's actually good. Why? Tolga and Shaheen's like a space filler. So if we have... Do I have these guys under new contracts? Hot question. He's under contract till 2034. Yildiz is under contract until 2034. Yeah, I'm smart. Okay. I need a quick comparison between you and Tolga and Shaheen, please. Vessel and Tolga and Shaheen, because I'm going to keep one, get rid of the other one, and bring in either Marcus Arling or Christian Yildiz. We're going to bring in one of our Dorfers, one of our developed Dorfers to the national team. This is a big day for the club. They've earned it. Stuarda, thank you for the 3 months. Have a great day. You have a great day, dude. Orange Oreo, I feel like they've already invented that. Thanks for the prime. Nadeshiko Kaga, thank you for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. Everybody stand back. We're going to Dorf. I don't want anybody to get injured in the volatility, the explosiveness today. No, I think Arsenal and Tottenham are going to be really good this year. I think that's bad news for Manchester United. I think Manchester United in preseason's a bit of fool's gold. I think they finish outside the top 4 again. Don't mean to break hearts, but Arsenal and Tottenham are a little farther along in the whole process than United is in terms of building up the team. But, I'm going to be dropping a full prediction video. I promise. Barcello, thank you for the 4 months. This is part of the Hammers. I really appreciate it. Oh, my goodness. Keep getting minimum 1 injury per game. Lower training intensity. Don't play tired players and still losing at least 1 player a match. Look, you're just getting unlucky, Mel's. Nobody, I don't care if you train as intense as humanly possible, is going to get an injury in every single match. There's nothing wrong with leaving a few rest days in there, but don't compromise your entire train. Look, you can undertrain too, right? You can undertrain. I mean, I don't know if you've gotten that severe and like you're resting every day between matches to try and avoid injuries, but that can also cause injuries. I think we keep Vessel Dimiku. I think we get rid of, where is he? Tolgan Shaheen. I cannot keep these guys straight with these names. Tolgan Shaheen is removed from the Austrian squad. And it is time. It is time because we, need to pick up another passing, playmaking, goal-scoring type midfielder. And this isn't even favoritism. It is time for us to call up one of our boys. It's either homegrown Christian Yildiz, good athlete, great passer, good controller of the ball, or it's time to call up Marcus Arling, who we've loaned to. Where did we loan him? St. Gallen in Switzerland. Not quite as good of a passer, not as much of an athlete, but he's a better forward player than Yildiz is. I got a regen who ended up being Mikel Arteta's son. That's not happened to me, no. I've never seen that where like another manager's son. I mean, manager's sons appear in the game, but not in a way that... Here, let me... Join me. I'm leaning back today. You think Marcus Arling or Yildiz? 18-year-old Christian Yildiz. The athleticism is key here. He is just a better athlete than Marcus Arling is. Hi from Brazil, boys. Much love to Brazil. You don't play the game long enough for it to happen? Jeez, man. My saves used to last 40 years. Before I stream them. Do a comparison. Good idea. You're saying Marcus Arling carries it on the mentals for the final midfield selection. 19-year-old Marcus Arling, 18-year-old Christian Yildiz. If Zealand doesn't play... No, I mean, I used to play like 50 years into the future. When I would play saves just on my computer and play them every waking second of every day. I'd play 50 years in the future like every FM. But, streaming them keeps the game fresh for me, obviously, but you don't go as far into the future anymore. Raz, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. We got a poll. Voting it. Yildiz or Arling. Wow, it's really heavy to Marcus Arling. Okay. Our first Dorfer call-up to the Austrian national team is Marcus Arling of St. Gallen. And just to make sure we don't have another space in the team, we do not. That's the full team. Marcus Arling is on the team. He has been playing super not particularly well in the Credit Suisse League. But you know what? They're not using him right. That's our full 23-man squad. Let's go, baby! Wait, what? 35? Hold on. Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Is the 35 players on national team duty for this one match? Because that's ridiculous. Look at this! Okay, there's one thing. I'm gonna bring it. Okay. There is one thing on this list. There's one particular thing on this list that is so crazy. There is a player for us. Now, Bubé's already like France's starting goalkeeper. Look right below him. We have a player loaned out. Loaned out. He's not even here. He just got called up by Germany. And he's not even good enough to be here. Do you know how freaking ridiculous that is? Our goalkeeping scouting is incredible. Our goalkeepers are incredible. We have a loaned out player that just got called up for the German national team, Mark Arenwolf. And you know what? He definitely deserves it. He is a very good goalkeeper. Him and Bube are the bee's knees. Pospisil to the Czech Republic. Noah Mbamba and Xander Henneman with Belgium. Arling, of course, with Austria. Axel Perez and Julio Cesar Venegas to Mexico. Schultz to Costa Rica. Crazy one. I mean, Torbjornsson, yeah, that's normal. Novaish to Portugal. He's a backup for them. Rock Avbel. Rock Avbel got called up to the Slovenian national team. He's one of those center backs we signed and then loaned out. Thomas Juler, another one of those center backs that we signed and loaned out because we just have a lot of the best young center backs in the world. So Thomas Juler, keep doing your thing. Joshi Richardson's with the Aussie national team again. Garzon, Nazareno, and Quintana are normal call-ups. And then we just own the Austrian youth national teams. Oh, baby. That was nuts. That's just a lot. That is a lot. And then to have Mark-Aaron Wolf go up to the German national team when he's not even on. Ugh. And Bube is like France's best goalkeeper. I don't know if he starts, but we've looked at both their goalkeepers and he's their best one. City and United are through. Sporting and Leipzig eliminated. Awesome. We have one league match, though, before we get to the international stuff, which is actually just a couple of friendlies. Because this is the last window before the World Cup, right before the World Cup run-up, which we are in this summer. And so it's friendlies. I think we play the U.S. and like an African team. Hey, Vanderhorst, said a baby. Porta Mazebi also called up for the Iranian national team again. Holy smokes. Okay, my bad, headphone users. Makes you feel any better? I'm right there with you. Home, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. How many Norwegians do you have? We have one. Ulrik Torbjørnsen is our Norwegian. The Reaper, thanks for the prime. Arr, my ears. What are you? God, is this the 1600s in the Caribbean? Get it together. Nobody talks like that now. I'm just trying to help you not get bullied in school, okay? Chat, can anybody tell me which VOD I can see how Zealand puts faces on new gens without overriding old regens? Yeah, so there is a part of the video tutorial. Wait. I hate this song. Thank you. There is a part of the YouTube video that teaches you to install the regen face pack, where it teaches you how to install it in saves where it's already on and just add faces to new people. And that is, you find that on YouTube, obviously, if you ever need to reference it again. But essentially, you just click preserve in the app. You just click preserve instead of something else. Instead of your like generate, which you'll click the first time. Maximilian Betts. Yeah, I get it, but he's got the potential. Like if he actually gets to that potential, then it's fool's gold, isn't it? It's absolutely fool's gold, and I'm the fool. Stevie, thank you for the 17 months, part of the Hammers, and Alcoholic Socks. Thank you for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. Everybody spend Jeff Bezos money. I don't care if you do it here. If you don't love me, that's fine, but do it somewhere. Find a streamer. What do you think? Blueberry or strawberry? We need a poll. Mods, we need a poll. Blueberry or strawberry? I don't want to decide. I don't want to decide what breakfast bar to eat, dude. Fat Jack, thank you for the prime. Fenrir, thanks for the 8 months. And Lonely Fermenter. We have a lot of big subs today. Lonely Fermenter with a fat 28 months, part of the Hammers. Hey. Never blueberry? Really? I mean, that's like your opinion, dog, but like... Why do you have to decide? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to eat both. You know, I don't feel like I'm ready for that emotionally. So I feel like I should only eat one. But if you want me, I mean, I'm already gaining weight. I just don't know what. Now, I had an acai bowl last night, so I think I can eat like 5 hamburgers this week. Murderous Otter, thank you so much for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. Blueberry or strawberry, chat? Why are there so many freaking options? I don't want pizza. Why is this a thing? God, mods. What is the actual answer? Now, because I said that pizza's going to win, and I really just want you guys to decide which one I'm supposed to eat. I should have known this was going to happen. My first time streaming. Strawberry seems to be the favorite. Neither. Both does have 14% of the vote. So shout out to both. But Strawberry, it does seem like Strawberry's going to win out over Blueberry. So we're going Strawberry, despite what the originally what the chat was saying, and that you always go Blueberry there. We're going with Strawberry Breakfast Bar. Brought to you by... Just kidding. This isn't sponsored. I'm just hungry. Awesome. Yep, pizza one. Anybody have the New York City number for Domino's? You wanted to see me? Should we get down to business? Oh yeah, I'm praising your training. Sorry. I was distracted by my breakfast bars, Given, but I just wanted to tell you your training has been absolutely fantastic. Like, over the moon. You are beautiful. I do have one other question. What kind of name is Given? Are you okay? Is there any residual trauma from your childhood because your name was Given? Do you feel like you're never able to like taketh away because you're always Given? Does it lord over your life at all? Maybe it does. I don't know. But if you need to talk about it with someone, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. I've got you. Mark Haddish, it's a cool name. All right, and Given is kind of cool, but like you have to really embrace that. I feel like it could be worked into some cool nickname. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, you're Brazilian. You have like 18 names, dude. You could have picked another one. It's true, though. Right? Yeah, slow down. I'd like to order a pizza to the island of Manhattan. Nice. I think it would work. I think they'd know where to go. They call Domino's in Brooklyn. Hello, can you drive across the river, please? As things stand, the Admiral Bundesliga, it's up to us to make sure we win it. Yeah, I'm going to put the pressure on us. I want to see how we respond. And yeah, we're 9 points ahead with 10 matches to go. We're away to the second team in the league. So if we win this match, we go into this, like I said, I want to make this stream boring, right? I want to win. I'm so mad about the way that we went out of the Champions League. Like, I'm happy we got to the knockouts. That's like almost ahead of schedule. Only our second ever Champions League group stage. We make it to the knockouts again. That was fantastic. But given where we were against Tottenham, very frustrated that we actually blew it. Very frustrated that we actually do it. Yeah, TTS is muted, Ninja. Do you have access to the stream elements? Last month's is a banger that just got... What was this? Okay, I will read it for you. I will read it for you. The Beastie Boys announced an upcoming 5-part anthology collection. You can get parts A, B, C, and D for free, but you have to fight for your right to part E. Also strawberry. You made the correct choice, Ninja. This is a very good tasting strawberry bar. What do we think? I think A-. I think that was good. I really liked that dad joke. I thought it was good. No, IL's not here. Which means I gotta figure it out. Odds I can do that. We go into stream elements and figure out how to unmute notifications. It's very rare that he forgets to do that. He just left notifications muted from last time. Ayala is actually not at the battle station today. Yeah, he Isles alive, yes. All right, I think I'm in. What is this music? Where did this come from? Thank you. All right, odds I can pull this off. I'm behind everything right now. Okay, clearly there's like an overriding alert mute button. Because the volume setting in the actual stuff is fine. Sorry, y'all. I should know how to do this. I'm not having to figure out how to use Twitch. Figure out how to use something else. So it says I'll a real person. Trying to, yes, hold on. IL is a real person. He's in this picture. Which, like, obviously, incredibly tasteful picture. But IL is a real person who is in that picture. So... I found him. You can follow him on Twitter. He is on Twitter. He has like a public facing persona there. Middle right, I'd say that's Reese, dude. That's the editor Reese. Why do I look photoshopped? Because I'm always photoshopped. I have an Instagram filter on right now. You just don't even know it. Where is this button? There would just be like a button. Because I went into the overlays, the stuff is still on. So how is it not playing noise? You know what I mean? You don't. Why would you? No offense, but this is the sort of like burying your head in the sand for overlays and stuff that you have to do. And there's clearly a button that I all found, and he always just goes, "Oh, do you want me to mute alerts?" And he'll just do it. And I'm like, "Oh, cool, thanks." But he literally just asked one day, he's like, "Do you want me to mute the alerts?" It's like, "Yeah, that's fine." But now, I can't find the button that he found to unmute it. Nah, big man, it's alright. I don't want to figure that out right now. Mod check for a button, please. No, I just gotta... Well, we'll do a stream elements training on a different day, Panda. I'm sorry you got screwed. Shocks, thank you for the 7 months. And oh my goodness, Shocks, part of the hammers. I'm a deep fake. There are actually people that, like, you know, they just have a filter on them at all times. There's a Reddit called r/Instagram reality that does a good job of like, you can put those filters on for videos and stuff, which is obviously how I do it. That's why I have such a scintillating jawline in all of my stuff. You see me in real life, it can't compare. Can't compare. Not even close. I'll took the button with him. That'd be funny. What do you think of Luca to Ajax? Perfect. He's going to be worth like 100 million in 2 years. I actually don't know that, but everything I hear about Luca and read about Luca is that he's very tall. He's got a technique that is unusual for players that are that tall, and he has a nose for the goal. Then you take somebody like that and put them in a completely dominant team, their numbers are going to be crazy. And whether he's actually great or not, he's going to look great. Because putting a guy that has a nose for the goal, that's physically dominant and has a technique that I guess would fit in with Ajax because he plays a really clean technical game, it's like, it's perfect, right? It's exactly what they'd be hoping for. All right, let's go with Vanderhorst and Garçon box to box there, and Bamba deep lying. Okay. Just check the bench. Don't think we're leaving anybody. I know Jan Trujillo like blew out his hamstring, which stinks, but nothing I can do about it now. Aliu, Quintero, Yildiz, Richardson. We were starting Richardson for a while, weren't we? I think we were. We had Richardson going forward. Now let's go with Aliu. I wanna absolutely blow these guys out. We're gonna go Vanderhorst. We're gonna go Joshua Liu playing on the right side. He is a real danger when he's playing in that position. Bubay, Mbamba, Sander Henneman, Given Matakej. We're going positive. We're stepping back forward onto the front foot here. One line up. Thank you very much. And they're going wide. Teferner is not. He is real. I say that every time I see him. He's left-footed. Every time we play him, he's always left-footed, and I'm always surprised. He's fairly either-footed, though. Something like that. Given from the left and Vanderhorst from the right. Normal. And Dubs inbound. Hopefully Dubs are inbound. Now, we definitely have a shorter guy. So, no, you have Pospischal. That's right. Shortest gun in the West. No, it's not. It's Jakob Pospischal. Okay. Match day! Or, sorry. It's match day. Let's do it. I want to see us get see a market improvement. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's win this match. Let's make it comfortable down the stretch. Let's blow out everybody we play. It's the Vienna Derby. It's Rapid Vienna. It's Florence Dorfer. Next on the Zealand channel. Cheater, thank you for the 28 months. My mom just asked me if I'd seen our dog bowl. I said I never knew he did. Unfortunately, we've heard that before, but you're still great. Oh, shoot. Fiddlesticks.
Thank you for flying Air Zealand today, but before we continue in the stream, we would like to thank our Sky Rewards members. We'd like to thank the Hammers, and we'd like to thank, of course, those watching on YouTube. For joining us on today's flight. We know you have a lot of options when you fly. We do appreciate you flying Air Zealand today, and if there's anything that you need from our cabin crew, then you can get it yourself, because, you know, why are you asking them to, like, you can see the sign where the bathroom is. That's not the point. We do thank those on YouTube for joining us today. Hello, YouTube, and enjoy the rest of the stream. Hopefully you can join us live next time, but it's an absolute pleasure serving you today.
All right. Now we can play this match. Now we're good. Alaris, thank you for the 43 months. Air Zealand straight to the moon. It's actually a new coin. Rocket ship moon emoji. Air Zealand straight to the moon, baby. Vanderhorst, Sander Henneman. Oh, I thought that was in. I totally thought that was in. Dang it. Okay, Christoph. Vanderhorst. Oh my God, Steven Marquez! I don't know if I've ever seen Given Marquez just break through over the top of a team. This is not his game. He's not that fast, but he just breaks through over the top. Nice finish. Goalkeeper's he's in the wilderness a little bit. But the give and go, right through, right down the pipe, right in the kisser, right down the middle. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, jeez. Why does it have to be the one guy I have a tight mark on just to make me feel like I'm not having any influence on the game? Why? Noah's got to follow that. Noah and Bomba's got to follow that. All right, they've got, big crowd. Everybody's on their feet. Noisy arena, 1-1. They just equalize. Oh, you better try. Oh, my goodness. What is this, amateur hour? We have the bodies in the right spot for that. Then you just let him go. Wow, we are not defending Urgent Kara well at all, obviously. This is shocking. This is like really bad. We look like we are in training and we're like the dummies that you're like running through. We're not even moving. I mean, good God, man. Get in front of him, run with him, something. Urgent Kara is good. That's so every freaking time we play this team, man. We're such a solid defensive team and we just get cracked by them. And now they're not going to do okay. Okay. I do have a plan. There you go. Tighter marking in general is going to be valuable here because we are much more athletic than they are. What was that? Yeah, I'm going to absolutely leather them. We scored, got complacent, gave up 3 good chances. They scored 2 goals. And we have created nothing. God, you'd think we were on key highlights. That's how every single one of these games goes with them. All right, Perez on a 6.4. We're going to take him off too. We're going to move Vanderhorst forward so that he's in that pocket of space. And we're going to take Aliu off, actually, is the guy we're going to take off. So we're going to do that. First sub is Aliu for... pardon me. Richardson. Checking other ratings. Okay, we're good. Thank you for a highlight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes, Pospisil. Good pass. Well controlled. Owen. Just keep it moving. We're all good. Oh, Given Marquez. That is lovely. Thank you very much. 2-2. That was really pretty. Given's a baller, baby. He's a baller. And well, the teamwork. He's like an all-around good forward to make that pass. That's such a good pass. That is such a good pass. Just knocks it down. Quintero with a pass into the back of the net. It's 2-2. We're just not, there's not enough volume from us at all here. Yeah, good chances, but not enough volume. That's a great pass. Oh, yeah, here we go. Quintero! Even. All right, Vanderhorst, Mbamba keeps it moving. Pospisil's out there. I'm okay with this. Oh, Jakob. What are you doing? Oh, back to Jakob. No shot! That would have been the craziest goal I have ever seen. Oh, yes, Torbjornsson. God, we didn't win the ball, though. The tight marking has helped. Now we're really just trying to run with them in the middle because obviously they're going to have the numbers out wide. We just need to be able to run with them in the middle, and it's fine. And we're doing that now. All right, that gives us plenty of time to shift. Nice. Good timing in the challenge there. That's not bad defense from us. That is not bad defense from us. Well, let's go get the winning goal. Middle. Easy. 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 God, We are too good to be getting shut down by these guys for stretches of the game. Roman. Oh, he's got Gavin! No! Come on. Told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. We heard that one before, Midwest Cave, and thank you so much for the 10 months. It is a solid dad joke. It fits the name of a dad joke well. Okay, we're gonna look at a third sub here. So Axel's a little tired, Vanderhorst's a little tired, but we kind of need him. Let's take Vanderhorst, put him up in this spot, and then we'll bring in Christian Yildiz, not as a playmaker, but as a box-to-box guy. And then, well, actually, Richardson should be the box-to-box guy, and then you should be going forward, and Vanderhorst should be in the top spot. Okay, here we go. Yildiz, who just narrowly missed out on the call-up to the Austrian national team. Come on now. The type marking change was really good for defense. We're not generating enough chances. Now let's get this ball out of here. Thank you. Good save, but we didn't get the ball out. Sub Perez, he plays terrible. Oh no, the Axel Perez haters are here. We did take him off though. He wasn't playing well. Oh, what a tackle! And we're off! Paspichel. That was excellent. Quintero's probably going to chill here. Oh, that is so stupid from Richardson, dude. Such a bad pass. Oh, that was good from them. We've got a very good recovery run from our defense on this side from Richardson, and we're there. Yildiz. This is it. It's open. We had a 3-on-3, dude. How do you mess that up? RNG hate me. Thank you for the year. This is a spicy end to this match right now, I'll tell you. Oh no, Vaish, that's $82 million worth passing from the back. That was so good. Paspichel ranging for ref! 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 Yes! Let's go, baby! Kevin Marquez, it's been his game. It has been his game. What a moment. Yeah! In the Vienna Derby. A rake and go, baby. Oh, it's Kevin Marquez. What a pass by Fernando Noaish to open that up, too. Oh, dude. That pass from Noaish was sick. It was nasty. Paspichel carrying the ball. What a stud he is. Putting pressure on the defense. My left back draws the penalty. Let's get another one. We didn't call all the dogs off. We're keeping the pressure on. Let's get another one. Given Marquez, drop it back behind you, behind you. Oh, that ain't gonna work for Quintero there. But Devletchin's there. Oh, yes, Yildiz in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle. Why are we running wide? You're not a guy that runs with the ball. Stop it. Devletchin. Oh, that was such a cool spot to cross from. It just didn't work. Madhouse, Gasparotto. Ooh, now we've been severed. Thank you, Devletchin. Okay, let's. Okay. I get it. I totally get it. I know. I am aware. Okay, will you just let me do this one thing? Thank you. Advanced playmaker on support. Give me Carlero. Give me box to box. Get your butt back. Give me 2 fullbacks, please, so that we are not nearly as rambunctious as we once were. And give me a winger on the left with Kevin Marquez just up there by himself. On the right. On the right. Okay. Cromwell, I see you. What's up? Should watch football at some point? Yes, we probably should. Do you ever get tempted to check players CA and PA? No, it ruins the game for me. Oh, Richardson. I agree with the other, but if you want to check it, by all means. It just ruins the game for me. I'm not really ever tempted. I go to great lengths to avoid it. What a great win, by the way. What a great win by the team. That was well done. Down 2-1. I was mad. We found a way back in. We made plays down the stretch. We made defensive adjustments that made us a lot better. And a great result that creates some real distance between us and the rest of the league with 9 matches left to play. Yes! Ovation being tracked by Liverpool. I mean, seriously, they want to spend $72 million. They can. Morale seems high. Management's easy when players are happy. You struggled at times. I wasn't too concerned. We have the ability. All right, now I play the United States and Greece with Austria. Easy. He's actually going to play Vanderhorst. I don't know if he's going to play against me or what. But I am actually going to match up with Vanderhorst. I hope he gets on the field. I want to give him a big hug. I may even let him score so that he boosts his ability in the eyes of the U.S. national team coach. Wolf shows his quality. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of quality. That dude's a stud. Austria duty begins. Hello. I'm not going to give a team talk. Can I back out of this? I've gathered you all here today to ask you what you would like for lunch. It's my team meeting. Well, what are the Dorfers doing? Going for the double. 9 matches left. We look good. Yeah, Vanderhorst, VDH did get called up. He's got like 6 caps for the U.S. now. He's been getting called up for probably a year. And we're happy for him, obviously. But we would have loved to have had him for Austria too. I mean, he would have been getting called up for Austria as well in this stretch. Why did I put him on maybes? This dude's very clearly in the futures category. Kareem Mabe, Charlie Cresswell. Neat. Let's re-up that, and we are going to have to re-up this as well. Oh, my pre-match press conference for the United States. We actually we lost to the U.S. apparently last time we played them. Will you look to attack here? Absolutely. Hannes Wolf's got 49 caps. Good for him. You've gone for a rather inexperienced selection with your latest squad. Are you sure they'll be... Really? Really? I'm surprised that you think they're inexperienced. It's mostly the same team I use. What would you say suggesting you're selecting the team players based outside of Austria? Yeah, I'm just going to say that, we're proud to be producing so many players as a country that are having success overseas. That is correct. That are having success. Hold on. So, is Austria, we are proud to be producing players that are having success overseas. And what we mean by that is, so if you see here, the players that are playing in Germany, there is a massive, the sea of Chiemsee, the Vagingersee. See, look, this is the sea we're talking about. So we're having great success. And if you go from Vienna and you fly this way over the Wagnerumsee, and then you go up to Germany, right? Then great success overseas for the Austrian players, and we should be proud of that. I think we are. is a nation that we're producing players that are having so much success overseas. Club instructions issued. Oh, come on. I haven't had a friendly in a long time, though, so I suppose I forgot about that. Posh just got a cold. Awesome. The last international window before the World Cup, and like there's so many competitions now. It's the last window, first window in a very long time where we don't have something to compete in. That's why I kind of like. That's why I really like the Nations League. Add an element of competition to every match. I think it's good. Do you train your players in multiple roles since you move them around? Does it matter how they're how they are playing in a specific role? So, players have tactical familiarity for roles, right? So, he has a familiarity playing with the instructions required of a box-to-box midfielder, but he is trained. He might actually be training as a box-to-box. No, he's training as a central mid on attack. You want to train them in the position that you are trying to teach them. So not the position that you're playing them the most. Just one thing to be aware of, especially with midfielders and like winger wingback types, they can move between the offensive and defensive units. So there are 2 units to your training, and your players can move between the 2. If you have like a defensive midfielder that you want them to work on their defense, you will want to move them into the defensive unit. If you want them to work on their, their passing and stuff, you can move them into the offensive unit, and then they're going to work more on that stuff. And it's really just for players in the middle. Obviously, wingers and forwards and center backs and, more defensive fullbacks are all going to be in their right, like the correct units. Given Marquez, still getting better. We're still trying to make him faster. The dude was so slow when he came to us. We need him to fly. All right, cool. Match day. Yes, Stephen Posh. He's sick. Dude, that is sick. Conrad Limer, our right back. So 45 on Marizic. I just like starting the guys that are on 45. It's like almost easier to keep track of. So Urgent Kara is going to get back into the lineup, but he's not fit. So we'll go Hannes Wolf and Marco Gruel, which I've never actually done before. Schuler out for Yusuf Demir, who got actually no instruction, which is very rare. Normally there's a bunch of nonsense. There's Seiwald. I was all worried looking for Seiwald. Offengruber, Maximilian Weber. Where's our other left back? Hello! Friedel. Thank you. Go Friedel, go Weber, go Danidiuk. And Marcus Arling, who's going to try and get his senior national team debut, and Elias Havel. We do need a couple of starters in there. So Saver Schleger, you're going to go head out there. So Marisic and Limer, 45s. And then Anuran Babuscu slides up here. And we need one more player in, and that's going to be Anuran Babuscu is going to get an opportunity to actually... No, well, you know what? We're just going to start Marcus Arling. Screw it. We're starting Marcus Arling. No, we're not. He's tired. That would be stupid. We're starting Petter Schuler and bringing Arling in at halftime. So who's the starting 11 for the U.S.? It's Ricardo, Pepe, Musa. Who is this? Jorge. Oh, I mean, the guy plays for Man City. Okay, fair enough. Jorge Julia, Musa, Aronson, Reyna, Adams, Dest, Paredes, Otisoe. I don't know who that is. Brian. Oh, my God. So, Brian Oko, real guy. Horvath is the goalkeeper. It's a little bit of a weird vibe, but okay. And then set piece don't matter. It's friendly. Let's go. Well, I mean, it actually could. This does affect our world ranking, but the group has already been drawn for the World Cup, so world ranking's not irrelevant, as much of a relevant thing. We're the favorites. I want us to play like it. Yeah. Go team. La Bloodsport, thank you so much for the prime. Claymore, thank you for the 4. And Nibre, thank you for the 5. Night Grizzly, thank you for the 8. Greetings from Scotland, greeting back. Polly G's, thank you for the 7 months. Isu, thank you for the 11 months. Getting an ad when your prime sub expires is always startling. Ah! Excited about the Slanina news? Yeah, he's headed to Chelsea. I think that's great. I mean, obviously, he's not going to be the starter right away, but they needed somebody to put pressure on Mendy, and I think they've got it in Slanina, and we'll see. The Claudio Reyna regen, I see it. Eastwood, thank you so much for the Prime, and Ridzia, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. To both of you. Oh, Gruel. Dang it. That stinks. Oh, Marco Gruel. Demir Offengruber. Ugh. What was our World Cup group? I don't remember. I remember us having a good team and a bad team in it. Because we were in pot 2. Which is a shame, because pot 1's actually the top 15 teams in the world. Because of the new World Cup format. Legacy Star Killer, thank you for the 10 months. Wait, Carney Chukwuemeka left Villa. Where'd he go? Argentina and Togo. That is it. It's Argentina and Togo at the World Cup. Really? Chukwuemeka went to Chelsea. God, they just collect players, don't they? I feel like Chelsea's entire transfer strategy is something akin to extreme hoarding, right? They're just hoarding everything. This is extended highlights, by the way. Absolute nothing burger in the first half. Can still win this. Keep working hard. It'll come. And then we need to get our 3 45-minute guys off. Huge moment for Marcus Arling. He makes his debut. Dario Marizic off for David Nemeth and Conrad Leimer off for Flavius Daniliuk. And here it is, the debut of the promising 19-year-old on loan from Austrian champions Floridsdorfer to St. Gallen. It is Marcus Arling taking the field for the second half. A bright future certainly before him now in his Austrian colors for the first time at the senior level. They also just brought in Timmy Weah and Johnny, the Brazilian-American. Ooh. I would like to win. I would like to get a highlight for Austria today. We are the home team. This is in Vienna. Oh, yes, yes. One more. Yes. No. It's not like Horvath is that spectacular. He's just a very average keeper. I love him. American hero from the Nations League, but also just a very average goalkeeper. Boosting trans, yes, and we only gave him a cap after we gave him a 4-year contract extension. So we've got a lot of leverage on him. Give me that. Nice. They're running Timmy Weah, I think, as a lone striker, which is interesting. He never really does that in real life. Gruel! Gruel! Nice play by Dest. Kuwait and Chile are drawing right now in a friendly. Just felt like pointing that out. Give me Elias Havel. For Gruel, I feel like that will help. Schleger is unsure every time I call him up. This dude's a problem. That's 4 subs. I'll save the last 2. Yeah, I should have 2 more. I mean, we've looked like the better team, but we're certainly not dominating the U.S. here. Nurhan Babuscu, he's only cleared for 45. Honey, I think you got to worry more about him just getting on the field. Now, give me Vessel. Schlager's there. What if we moved Seival down and then we took a Nurhan Babuscu and put him in and then went center mid on attack with a Nurhan as well? Because that's more of a Nurhan's game. Except what we should do is put a Nurhan there and you as a center mid on attack, Marcus. We want you to be the goal threat today. Come on, Friedel. Oh, he was offside. That's why he lost the ball. I was like, what just happened? He was offside. Fair enough. And we'll just test out our little tactical tweaks here. Throw Yusuf Demir forward for the last 13 minutes. Thank goodness. Curaçao's finally beating... No. Not Owen. Anybody but Owen. Not an Owen Vanderhorst free kick, please. All right, oh my, Croston. Former Dorfer Joseph Croston's in goal for the U.S. right now. Arling. Havel, is he on? I think that was actually a highlight. And that's us. Tino Casali. Another painfully average keeper. 0-0. What a stirring friendly. Oh, right. Sorry. Disappointing we didn't win, considering we had the majority of the chances. Yeah, I mean, we controlled the flow of the game. Just didn't put the ball in the back of the net. Couple half chances for Gruel breaking through, but I mean, we didn't dominate. Statistically, we were the better team, but I don't know what to take from that. I don't know if there is a lot to take away from that. I think you just kind of go, eh. Oh, and then oh no. And then I got asked a question as like in my role as Florence Dorfer head coach. How proud are you to see Marcus Arling get his first cap for Austria? I'm like, ma'am, I might have had a small role to play in that appearance. Ma'am. Like I know a thing or two about that. I'm just so proud. It was great to watch on TV or whatever the answer was. Sunday Mata is being played outside of his agreed position. That I don't care about as long as he's getting playing time. That I don't care about. Tormena's getting an end of contract offer, but he's ancient. Axel Perez was among the goals for his country. It's a pleasure to work with. I just wish he was more consistent at club level, but you know, he's an everyday starter when he's fully fit. So good to see that he's bagging goals with Mexico. Did the youth intake come in yet? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Wasn't good either, if I remember correctly. I think, you know, a lot of... I think we ended up signing like 10 guys, though. So you know how when a player gets a cap, right? They do an interview where they either thank their national team coach or their club coach. I gotta give Marcus a lot of options there. Oh, that was Nurhan Babusku's debut. I actually didn't even know that. And Julio Cesar Benegas had never played for Mexico, which is that's great for him. Pablo, please don't be bad. It's a tweaked hammy. That's not fun. He's not even on international duty. He's just hanging out here doing like random attacking training today. This is like our development training session that we do during national breaks. Whatever. Wasn't it a really great prediction for the youth intake? Yeah, I mean, look here. Wait, I'm on Austria. It's like, why do I have so many youth teams? So let's go to our U18s. We have Königsmann, who is like good. Okay, we actually need to do this. I can't believe I didn't do this already. I mean, it did happen less than a month ago, so that makes sense. But you gotta like put the training on these guys. Andreas Fuller. Fuller and Lucas Gartner, who's a pretty talented wing already. He's just got mad speed. Give me a center mid on attack. I feel like he's got that in his bag for sure. Jens Barons. So we didn't get superstars, but to be perfectly honest, guys with this star rating of Königsmann and Fuller is like that's pretty freaking good. Like if you can actually reach that, that's fantastic. And you will be a very, very good player. Like if you just look at the level that our team plays at. Somebody that gets to 3.5 to 4.5 stars is going to be a baller. We got a couple people that have a shot at it. Luka Balic is already training. He's what, 16? Yeah, and Henry Feichtinger is probably already training as well. He's a pretty good player, pretty good young guy. Michael Kruger, let's see, the 15-year-olds have probably not been set up yet. Need to be set up. Again, with the pace. It's a lot of wingers, and we don't really want all those wingers. Hugh Han. The first one had maybe some fullback potential, but most of these guys don't. It's a shame. So the reason that we have to do this is because players develop and stay sharp much more effectively when they're training a specific position. So if you don't do this, you're just kind of missing out on... Wow, that guy's got some great tackling. I feel like they just have to set the tackling at what it's actually going to be for the rest of that player's career, because tackling is so fickle and that you can't train it, and it's just kind of there, and they're either good at it or they're not. Let's see, we have all these other guys on their positions already. We just don't have the 15-year-old guys on their positions. All right, Radic wanted some crazy contract, but everybody else is fine. Am I gonna do this? Maybe. How much is it, Igor? I mean, it's worth it financially. He was just really annoying in the last negotiation. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Very stupid negotiating stuff. Okay, we handled it. How are you? You have a training tab in the middle of the player screen. If you select that, you set up training without having to go to the training screen. To the middle of the player screen. Oh, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Almost one half does to the other. My computer does cache and load pretty well. He's talking about this. If you go here, then you can interact with the training stuff here. It's just not worth it. So obviously, club instructions issued. Yeah, no, I get it. You don't want us to succeed. It's fine. I understand. Whatever. The Fockplot's the most famous Dorf club. You're freaking darn right. The most famous Dorf club of all the Dorf clubs. All right. Training. No, leave me alone. Leo there. Quintero. Is he actually improving? Yeah, his work rate's going up. We take those. Love that. Is he actually getting better? No. Never. We didn't sign Quintero for his potential. We signed him because he was a good player now, and he's the type of player that we use, that we need. Davide Castellani, you are only 18, so I'm not going to judge you too harshly. And in fact, I'm going to throw you on the target list while also scouting you again, because if that potential holds, at that price and that age, you're a player that I would want to make a move for at some point. Trains winger at DM, refuses to elaborate. Kicks. All right, I'll elaborate. I thought he had a decent set of defensive skills, and I don't want to create a youth team full of 8 guys that are Metsalas, right? And so I wanted to turn 1 or 2 into like Segundo Volantes, guys that end up with like 8 or 9 marking and tackling, but can attack from deep positions. And I thought that guy had a pretty good preset for it. Missed the first part of the stream because of food. How's it going? We had to come from behind dub in our first league match, which was sick. Vober, you're there. Offengruber is out for Nimeth. Let's see, we've got Limer, who's we're not gonna start Limer. We're just gonna start Flavius Daniliuk, but Vober and Marizic are gonna get the nod. And Posh is back from his cold. Let's actually just give him a start. Vober, Schlager. Do we have another deep lying? I think we're just calling up a team without a deep lying midfielder at this point. Babusku play there? No. You know who can is the other one. The other guy with the, like the other dude with the Turkish name who's, I can never, Tolga and Shaheen. That's who can play there. Vessel Demiku can't either. It's crazy because I bring him in to do this stuff. So we don't have another option there. We'll just do 2 45-minute stints. Give me Vessel. And give me Marcus Arling, who can't play there. Give me Christoph Baumgartner and switch him with Peter Schuler, and that's the team. Urgent Kara and Edius Havel. There, Seivold there, ready to rock. Okay. Go get him, Tiger! Greece at home. In our last friendly before we get into the World Cup window. Go out there, relax, and play your natural game. The world needs more Mid-Salas. We don't, though. Oh, it's pouring in Vienna. What are your thoughts on Juan Soto, the Padres? God, the Padres spend a ton of money, don't they? Small market team, my backside, right? I mean, well, they're trying to build a superstar team that can hang with the Dodgers, and I just don't think you're ever going to have enough resources to actually pull that off. I think it's fun. I think him and Machado, it's going to be a pretty swaggerific team for a while. We're talking baseball. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I promise we won't. We'll be off it quickly. The baseball. Oh. The Padres are like Everton. I agree. I completely agree. Oh, Odysseus Flacademos is trying to catch us out, boys. Are we going to let that happen? I don't think so. Urgent Kara. God, why couldn't you do that against me? He's off. Thank you for the flag. It was a little late. Always chase the big clubs, but never getting there. Yeah, kind of like that. As a Nationals fan, I feel pain. Yeah, I know they put a lot of money on the table. I don't know what happened there. You watched the Women's Euro Final? Yeah, thoughts? Awesome. Very entertaining. Great narrative. Finally getting one over. England able to win a trophy for the first time in like over 60 years. I totally thought they were going to lose on penalties again. But, I mean, I tweeted that. I'm like, look, I got a lot of jokes. I've had a lot of fun with England not winning, but England finally won, and all I got is congratulations. You know, right? Like, it's been a long road to winning a trophy, and, you know, the women showed them how it was done. Why? Here's my question. When the ball goes out wide here, why do we just like not like watch Posh go with him, right? Like, he's onside. You gotta go, right? You can't, like, he stays here and Nimeth is over here defending like the guy making the run down the side. It's just really stupid play. Uh-oh. He's going to have it. Good block. Baumgartner picked up an injury. Their coach is going to love me. We don't have a shot. Like a lazy match. They're averaging like 0.05 XG per shot, so we're not really worried about that, but we don't have... Oh! We have a shot now. That was a banger. Elias Havel, who's terrible for his club at all times, but is actually good for me. Gotta love a player like that. I actually just love his attributes. I won't lie to you. Love his attributes. Urgent Kara, knock it down. Schuler! Dang. Oh, it's in! You've got to hit that. Just hit it at the goal. We're there. You've got, that was such a bad touch. We haven't taken nearly enough shots. Oh, no, 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 no. I just angered a lot of coaches. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't mean it. Oh, fudge. I didn't mean it. It was not. I didn't mean it. It was nothing serious. It wasn't, I never had any intention of doing this to you in this moment, okay? I was respectful of your wishes and then accidentally hit the space bar, and now the moment this guy kicks this ball, I'm gonna have a ton of coaches trying to wring my neck. No! I think it's awesome that the highest attended women's Euro match ever in the Euros is a women's Euros match. Yeah, that's obviously cool. Thank you for that foul. I need to get you off the field as quickly as humanly possible. Thank you. Maybe they won't get mad. Is that wishful thinking? Like maybe they just won't get mad. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What a spot for a free kick that was. Seivold. Oh, Babuscu. Offside. Hey, Hosty, thank you for the year. Congrats on the golden bacon, dude. The most shots you've had in a game, I had 48 and 9. I mean, we did do that test where I just made a perfect team play the exact opposite of a perfect team. And just to see what would happen. Thought that had a chance. And I care. There were like 99 shots, and I don't remember. I think it was 99 shots. But yeah, you can get into the 30s and 40s in like a first round cup match for sure. I think 40s is not unheard of. I think with Floridsdorf, the most we've had is probably high 30s early round cup match. You know, you win it 8-0, and you just pepper in the goal. But complacency bites at a certain point. Oh goodness. Yeah, I mean, thank goodness Neron Babuscu was there because two of you followed the ball wide. Nobody stayed home. Can somebody score a goal in this international break? Please. We had oh yes, this has got to be in, right? Yusuf Demir from 20 yards away. Our Messi. Oh, Arling. With the turnover, just how we planned. Oh, ref! He fouled him by being better than him. Surely after the Euros, hold on. Surely after the Euros, the England women have to be one of the favorites of the next World Cup. US, Brazil, Japan, there are good teams. There are good teams around that you might have failed to consider. I do have room for one more sub. Seivold is injured. Feels like he can continue. Well, let's just make sure that we don't blow it. He doesn't blow a gasket. Nice block. Block that we needed to make. Is that Nemeth? Yeah, nice play. Noted. Next, Camellia, thank you for the year. Thanks for a year. Thank you. Question for you. I'm scouting dude, a Brazilian keeper. Looks like he has great potential. Even if he does have that potential, is it worth signing him just the memes? Why would, hold on. Must have missed something. I'm scouting dude. Oh, the name is dude. Yes. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Even if he doesn't have the potential. As long as you aren't going bankrupt for him, sign him. Oh, Havel! Oh my! So we just absolutely managed 2 back-to-back 0-0 draws in international friendlies. That's impressive. Oh, or did we? Or did we? Yusuf Demir to steal it! What is going on? This is the sound effect I wanted to use. Not the other one. What is that? We can't score. Do we deserve to win? I don't know. We've got more XG than they do, but not like we've been dominant either, but sheesh. Sheesh. Should have won that match. 2 0-0 draws to the US and Greece. We are hiding what we're truly capable of before we go to the World Cup. We're hiding it. We're hiding it. We are hiding it. Nobody will know. Nobody will know what to expect before we hit the field at the World Cup. All right, we've got the Der Österreich Klassiker. I believe that's the correct pronunciation there. Recently made his international debut for Germany. He's a fine player. He's doing very well. It's exactly the reason we loaned him out. We look forward to involving him in the team. Yeah, him and Bube. Who the heck knows how we're going to... Honestly, I feel like we're just going to end up with whichever guy doesn't get a huge transfer offer for them first. Because we don't need both of them. Wolf and Bube are two of the best young keepers in the world. We have both of them. It's what we do. And the problem with goalkeepers is that you really you need one that's just the horse you ride into battle every day, right? So I don't know if I want to keep them both. Because that's what we would need to do is keep them both on the same team every time. And then you just rotate through the 2 goalkeepers? I mean, what are we, like Liverpool 4 years ago? And you end up ruining them. Let's take an extra look at those lads. It'll be fine. Bombastic. Thank you so much for the prime and the 8 months, my dude. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. The world appreciates it. Socrates, the 27. Why didn't Han Solo enjoy his steak dinner? It was chewy. That one goes out to all you people that like your steak well done. What is wrong with you? I take exception to people that like their steak well done. Who is in the list? We'll surprise ourselves. The #1 Wonderkid in the world is Lefebvre. Who? Enrico Lefebvre. Another goalkeeper. Screw you. Second best Wonderkid. He said Feliz. This guy's not in Europe yet. Fernando Farias. Hello. Holly, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Hugh, thank you for the 18 months. Holly, I hope you're doing well. Congrats to your team. Anything beyond medium's a crime. I agree with that. Look, a chef's preference is medium rare. I don't know more than a chef. I ask for medium rare. Unless I'm at like freaking Applebee's, then I ask for medium because I don't want to die. You know? But this guy is so good. He's a little slow. Oh, wow. Our former goalkeeper, Victor Leandro, is on the list as well as the top 5. There's so many goalkeepers in this save. Yeah, he's a regular starter in the Premier League after his $25.5 million move to Sheffield United, which is cool. Clayton. Boris Clayton. Already on our list. And then our first guy on the list is Jean Trujillo, who is, of course, out with a torn hamstring right when he was starting to rev up with our senior team. Internationals Ismail Kunrath. That's just a cool name. Ariel Betty, we already know who that is. That's the center back. And Ali Bube has cracked the top 10, the 19-year-old goalkeeper for France. And us, who's somehow worth only 20 million. That's fine. Who's this guy? And okay, I have an admission. I did just ask who's this guy, click on him, and realize that he's joining us this summer. But is that really indicative of me having a Wonderkid problem, or is that just a symptom of our attempted world domination, right? It could be one thing, it could be the other. I don't know. But this guy, yeah, he's pretty good. Okay. Vladimir Kamara. He went to Gladbach. How much did they pay? 51 million. I did not think Botafogo was going to get that. Was it Botafogo? Is Estoril? I did not think they were going to get that. On loan from Southampton, Henry Hayden. The English are here. Ivorian Christian Toure, he's obviously already big club level. Mark Buttle, who we've basically decided isn't actually that. I mean, he's a good player, but he isn't actually that good. He's a fascinating libero type, on loan from Leicester. I'm going to re-up his scouting report. Oh, Jakob Puspichel's top 20. I mean, deserved. Ever since he joined our team, he has improved like an absolute madman. He's such a good kid, hard worker, level-headed, professional individual. He's getting into the Czech national team. I just love Jakob Puspichel. He brings it. Oh, and right next to him is Xander. I'm going to hammer him on his development, though, because it's a little back and forth. But we actually have 4 top 20 Wonderkids right now. I think that's better than any other team in the world. We have Pospisil, we have Henneman, we've got Bubé, and we have Jan Trujillo, who is obviously a stud. Javier Hernandez on loan from Newcastle. That would be a cheap buy. Oh, Enriquez. This is another guy joining our team because we have been working on signing him for such an incredibly long time, and he is finally on the way, and I think he's the guy. Oh, my goodness. We have so many people on this list. Julio Cesar Vanegas is next. The Mexican international center back at 18 years of age, Julio Cesar Vanegas. Right back, Roman Dovlechin. Sajadek. Rock Avdel is also over there. He's right next to Masi Sajadek, who is obviously a stud, but 46.5 million is a lot of money for a ball winner who has 11 tackling. And there's Rock Avbel, the Slovenian national team 18-year-old that we signed, who also has... How is he on this list? This is the top 30. We have 8 guys in the top 30, and I don't think we're done because Schuler's mine too. Oh my god. There's going to be nobody left on this list for us to sign. Everybody we sign ends up on this list. It's like they do no research outside of our team. Paco, thank you for the 9 months. Thomas Schuler's out on loan from us too. You don't play for me. Contracted to Stuybeck, Albanian left wing Aegon Lucia. Aguilar, he's on loan from Man City, but he actually isn't that expensive. I think we had this thought before. Dejan Iliev is that expensive. He's been on our radar for a while. Bismus, he is still playing in Greece, so let's throw another scout his way. Rago is playing for Dortmund. I mean, I doubt that expected price. That's ours too. Daste is ours. Oh, Stefano Daste. He was having a great season at Nice, it looks like. He's got a 7.05 and 19 appearances playing for Nice. Spent a lot of money on him just to loan him out. If it is Sainin, I think he moved. I think the last time we scouted him, he was at Porto, and then Tottenham bought him. That's a shame. Wojtek Nichols on loan from Slavia Prague. That could be a play. Tinoco. Enrique Tinoco. Well, that's potential and a half. He's at Braga. Loan to Villa Ferkins. Brandon Arias. That is a beat. How has this guy only got 6 caps for Costa Rica while Schultz has 45? My guy, Schultz. David Nielsen's on the list. We have too many center backs. Oh my... This means so much to me because yes, we scout our we scout our backsides off and we sign a lot of great players. We have a homegrown youth academy player in the top 50 Wonderkids in the world. Christian Yildiz is 39th for Wonderkids in the world, and I am so freaking proud of this kid who's never had 5-star potential even when he came in our youth intake. It has continued to improve, and he is on the top 50 Wonderkids in the world. Christian Yildiz on the next gen 50. Oh, you beautiful beast. He's never had that highly rated potential, but his ability is great, and he works hard, and he gets better, and he's awesome. He is awesome. Tembenkosi Payne, that is some dribbling from Tembenkosi Payne. And let's go look at the last 10. Bonafoy, he'd be crazy expensive. He's on loan. This guy is at Başakşehir, Oguzba, but okay, he plays right back, doesn't have the pace for it. Collor. Oh, this is Cone Collor. We almost went for this guy. He's way better than his ranking would indicate. Way better than his ranking would indicate. Cone Collar. Mark. Oh, no shot. There is no shot Mark Zimmerman made this list. He's ours too. I don't know how he's on the list, but he is ours. No, there's no shot Mark Zimmerman's on this list. They really, like, we've just stacked the deck. They really are just grabbing players from our team. Guevara, he's actually, it's Cesar Vallejo. He's the right back with good tackling, great work rate. You know, I'm a sucker for that. Guevara is actually the one I'm going to prioritize. That looks like a great signing. Ghanaian Eric Kwabena. Left back for Lille, who doesn't look crazy expensive. Santos and Sporting probably would be. He's not, I mean, it's okay. He's got his mentals, model citizen, evasive, unflappable. Hello. Park Do-hoon. I think I've already scouted Lubiza Alic. I have, and we're going to do it again. And Park Do-hoon at Hertha is actually not expensive at all. Come on, he's actually good. Oh, no, they signed him. We were scouting him. Oh. Why did we not actually go through with the deal? Hertha got him from Pohang Steelers for $2 freaking million, which means when we scout him this time, he's going to be way more expensive. And 19-year-old Swede Daniel Bergvall is the last guy on the list, which means we have a record-shattering 11 of... We have 11 of the 50 best Wonderkids in the world, according to the next-gen rankings, which aren't, like, accurate to the potential ability or anything, but... We own the rights to 11 of the top 50 Wonderkids in the world, according to Next Gen. It's over 1/5. Yes, it is over 1/5 of the players on that list. Devletchen's not learning German very effectively. It's like Russian intensifies. Balkfist, Pablo, Daryl Linehan, Joe Hodge, contracts running out. Yes. Youth contracts. I am fine with all those running out. Sebastian Jung is not developed in a way that would make us happy. Hey, Henneman scored for Belgium. Great attitude. Keep working hard. Nice. 2 goals against North Macedonia. Okay. Wow, we got a lot of players playing today. Admiral Bundesliga, SV Ried against Austria, Vienna. Let's go to that one. The doubles is scouting for league stuff. Actually, might be a loser's bracket game, so it's kind of irrelevant. Oh, my goodness. Yield is damaged his heel. How will we ever recover from Christian Yuli's damaged heels? Oh, don't forget. Oh, my dude, that's true. Don't forget the already bought ones. We have 13 of the top 50. Because Enriquez and that other dude who I totally forgot existed, they're both mine. We have 13. Accio calculator. Why, I just did that backwards. Oh my, sealant. 13 divided by 50. Oh my god. We have 25% of the entire list. I have broken the game! We have 25% of the entire list. This guy's so slow. He's so slow. I could never sign him. 20 chat. We have 25%. I mean, over 25%, but like 1/4 of the entire list is a player that we own the rights to. The save is complete when you get 100%. I wonder if it's even possible. Probably not, right? Like, there's no way it's possible to get 100%. There's simply no way it's possible to get 100%. Waverton Paulo. I do love the name. This guy, hardworking, Nathan Atia. I mean, we'll keep track. Like, I like his attribute distribution. I just don't know if he's actually going to be good enough for us to want to go for him. Ah, Kvisha Kvaratskhelia. I love you so much. How you doing, Kvisha? Still a unique flair player in the game, having fun at Fiorentina, clearly. Rivaldo Vitor, that is money. Boshko Shutalo. This guy's a fun player in real life. Actually watched him play before. Sandries at Hertha Berlin. Like that my scouts have just, they have complete reports on these players, and they're filing them, and they're like, hey, here's Sandry. His contract runs out at the end of next year, and I would sign that guy on a free if I could. He's great veteran leadership, multiple positions defensively. Josier, we always need another striker, right? We don't actually have, normally you collect like Wonderkid forwards. We really don't have a ton of Wonderkid forwards. We're all about center backs and, midfielders, goalkeepers. Center backs and goalkeepers, really. Ignacio Rey. I think he's already in a short list. Don't worry about it. Fran Santiago Diamantino. He is available for free, but he's also bad. So they're like give and take there. He's free, but he's bad. So you'd have to miss out on at least a couple regions at once. Do you think Endrick will get that 170 to 200 PA? No. Football Manager likes to be ahead of the curve, and there are concerns about the technical side of Endrick's game. He is a bit loose with the ball. I've not watched him play. I've watched video breakdowns from people smarter than me about what he does well and what he doesn't do well. He's got a great engine. He's a great athlete. He is incredibly creative and confident. And there are concerns about his decision making, obviously, because he's like 12 years old. But he's definitely loose with the ball. One thing that like everybody seems to agree on is that Endrick is loose with the ball, so I think he gets 160 to 190. So I don't think you can say that he has a chance to be like Jesus Christ on roller skates if there are some concerns about how his development's going to take shape, right? It's not just the gravy train all the way and Endrick's the best player ever. They gave LAX Moriba 170 to 2. You never know what the scouts are thinking exactly. And I think that Football Manager does throw a surprise with somebody like LAX Moriba, but at the same time, you look at, they could go 170 to 200 on Endrick, and they could go 160, 190. They could go 150 to 180. Maybe they see a lot of the same things that some of these other scouts have talked about in Endrick's game, and they give him the lower rating. But I think that once the 160 to 190 fits. The thing with Moriba is that if you look through all of the issues at Barcelona, the kid's obviously, he's dumb talented. I don't think he's going to end up having a better career than Endrick, though. So Football Manager is wild, and if they do think that. The thing with Moriba is he's got a Pogba-ish feel to me. There's a lot of stuff happening outside of the actual playing, right? Where somebody like Eduardo Camavinga, I think, does deserve the 170 to 200 more obviously because he doesn't have that stuff going on. He earns the trust of the coaches wherever he is, and everything seems to just be going well. Where Moriba has the opposite. He chased the money. Leipzig gave him the money. He didn't actually get into the team that much, and everybody's kind of wondering why, because when he does play, they're like, oh, he looks good. They want to move him from mentoring group 3 to mentoring group 1 as to be more suitable. Yeah, sure. We have 3 good mentors, so it's weird. Yeah, we had to develop weaker foot on a lot of our young players. That's like one of the things. Volkvist, yeah, we're not offering new contracts for those guys. Centeas is unwilling to renew his contract. Well, I mean, he does have maybe we move him this summer. I don't know. If somebody comes in with like 7 million for the guy. Just started seeing all of that crazy, the hype that like maybe he's going to win Footballer of the Year, and I don't, like in Austria, I don't think that makes less sense considering he's my backup left back, but he's like a siege weapon, I describe offensive fullbacks as backups as siege weapons. When I'm playing against a bad team and I play my backups as like part of a squad rotation, I need a guy. Oh, Richardson doesn't have 5-star anymore. Fair enough. Josh should have known that the dream was coming to an end. You gotta up that development too, dude. He's not a super adaptable guy. We knew that. It's gonna take him a year or two to kick on. I don't know if we have that time for him, honestly. We might not. Moraba has attitude problems. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Who is Indrik? He is a 15-year-old at Palmeiras in Brazil who, how much are they offering? Oh, that's somebody already signed him. Barcelona ready with 45 million euro offer for Indrik. Next Neymar is really couldn't be farther from the truth. He's much more a Vinicius than a Neymar. He's much more Vinicius Jr. than a Neymar. But that's neither here nor there, you know what I'm saying? Is there an offer done yet? I think there was an offer done. Is Bellingham 170 to 200? Can't remember, honestly. 21 hours ago, Barca, Madrid in the race for Indrik. Chelsea's trying to involve themselves. Just so you know what he looks like, más opciones. Oh, goodness, my Spanish isn't good enough. Because this is the accept all button, because they always make it big, but where's the... One of these is the confirm choices, where, like, I deactivate most of the cookies they're trying to use. If you speak Spanish, now is your time to shine, chat. Yeah, blocar todo, right? And then one of these is the accept. Okay, yeah, so we've blocked them all. Apparently there was one that started not blocked. And then Guardia y Selir. Save and exit. Okay, awesome. So that's what he looks like. That's what Indrik looks like. And he is a Vinicius Jr. style attacking player capable of long, majestic runs, debilitatingly better than the players that he's playing against. And it looks like they're going to blow somewhere between 40 to 60 million on him. And he's being courted by every big club, right? He's being courted by every big club. Can't move till he's 18, but they're trying to get a deal done now. Some of these Brazilians are very overpowered or like overvalued. I'm gonna tell you. Look, this isn't Gabigol, okay? Indrik is very good. Very good. He's the type of dude that when he was 14, his highlights started popping up on my Twitter feed, and I'm like, I need to remember this guy's name. The goals he scored. Oh. He's stupid. I think he's better than Vinicius was at his age. Vinicius Jr. was the last Brazilian that somebody like put 45 million on the table for when they turned 16. I don't think he doesn't play like Neymar though, right? He's much more aggressive and work rate oriented than Neymar is. Has Perez be available? I won't know until close to kickoff. Yeah. I know you have international duty. We had 35 guys on it. We'll put a team together that can win this Der Österreich Klassiker. We will put a team together that can win Der Österreich Klassiker. Rest assured. Yeah, Cresswell's not a bad pickup if we need an emergency center back. Arianet Muric is a very good break glass in case of emergency goalkeeper. Always need a few of those in the short list. Vandervoort's too expensive. Leonardo Campana, Ecuador's shining light up top. Oh, he hates big matches. Get out of here. Can't have a striker that hates big matches. You need him to deliver in big moments. You know. And he's another guy that's like, if it's in, if it's an into contract deal, bringing in Campana for a steady, steady face at the front of the formation is just not a bad move at all. Oh, I was spotted at the Keen Sergen Arena. Yes. Yes. Indrik has Neymar level potential. Last time I saw someone this hype was when Neymar Played for Senior Santos team in the state final at 16. Yeah. Do you know the away days guy? Yes, I was supposed to film with him at the Women's Euros match against freaking Norway, but he got COVID, which was really unlucky. But yes, I know him. He's a great guy. Roblox, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. Nearly a full year. 12 months. Wow, 12 months. Nearly a full year. That was good. That was good. I'm sorry. I just saw that. Bev, thank you for the 21 months. That is a lot of months. About to start my dream job. Oh, yes, Bev. Paco, thank you for the 9. Hemi God, thank you for the 5. Thanks for the Prime as well. You're only 1 month away from Silver Bacon. Sure. That Endrick will be... Look, I don't think Endrick is overhyped. I know Brazilian players can get overhyped and everybody's looking for the next this and the next that. I don't think he's overhyped. I think he's actually very good. I think he's one of those guys that just puts together crazy... He becomes known in Europe because he puts out just these crazy performances against, you know, random Brazilian teams. Now I'm going to go with Widiatan Samipak, who's got transfer interest, apparently. Tel Aviv want Widiatan Samipak. That would be too low for him. Come on, that's mean. Eldor Shamurodov. I'm going to close down Francisco. This is Der Österreich Klassiker. This is the game right here. They've got Ismail Mudaraji, a former Dorfer, playing left wing. It's crazy that there are former Dorfers hanging out in that spot. But they've got 2 guys cutting in. We got to be ready. All right, we got to tight mark that entire line of their team. And we need to, at some point in my life, actually set this up as the way we want to take corners. And defending, we do have Pospisil, who hits that swap with Axel Perez for back post defense. Der Österreich Klassiker. It's Salzburg. It's Floridsdorfer. It's peak drama. And if we win it, we might be able to keep them out of the Champions League just to insult them further. I expect nothing but a win from this match. I want intensity. What's that? What's that video? There is no passion. There is no direction. I freaking love that video. Goals win games, so it's obviously very pleasing. It's important to have players like Noah Mbamba with the versatility. Very proud of our whole team and the way we defend. Noah Mbamba is a huge key to that. We actually have a defensive midfielder for the first time in a while. U.S. women's national team announced this morning they'll face England in October at Wembley. How do you think that match will go? I think it's going to be a spicy affair. I think the United States is going to win, and we're going to win. We're going to drink the tea. You know, come on. I back the U.S. women's national team against the world. Back-to-back world champs. We are the Brazil of women's soccer. You have to come take the crown. And I love the fact that we don't shy away from the challenge, that they win the Euros and we're like, let's go play in Wembley. Let's go play some of the best teams in the best, toughest places to get ready for the World Cup. I love that. I love that. Check Tom's Twitter, says Ben Swansea. Okay. We will, we'll do that after Der Österreich Klassiker. Let's get after it. Crush them. I agree. Nice header. Axel. God, you gotta get there. Nice block, and we're on. Owen Vanderhorst, the VDH, the magic man. Xander Hinneman really took that touch like he was going somewhere fast, didn't he? Ooh, Axel, no. No, Axel. Good hustle. Look at Noah Mbamba. God, that's why our defense is on another level this year. That's why we're having our first season where we dominate the league. It's because we've got a guy who's Belgian national team level screening in front of our back line, just erasing plays we used to get caught by because we just didn't have great defensive midfielders on this team. And we'd use deep lying playmakers instead. And we didn't have that ability to snuff out plays. And it's in! Oh, he's missed the touch. How embarrassing. Nice header by Devletchen. Vanderhorst with a chance to pass. Aliyu. Yes, Xander Hinneman! You donkey! All I've got for some reason. You didn't drink the tea, you threw it overboard. Clearly, you weren't watching the World Cup in 2019. Alex Morgan did drink the tea. And she gonna do it again. Hell yeah, brother, she gonna do it again. It's one of the best celebrations I've ever seen. It was just so assertive. She scored the goal. If you didn't see it, if you weren't watching the 2019 World Cup, the Women's World Cup, she scores the goal against England and then just goes and just takes a sip like that, pinky up and everything. And I was like, oh, shoot. Donkeys are cute. I know. I grew up with two. That's not a joke. 2 donkeys, 2 horses, 3 goats, 2 goats and a sheep, 3 dogs, 2 cats, a gecko, 2 birds for a while, chickens, we got rid of those. That's it. No, that's actually serious. Old McZeeland had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. I disguised my countryside very well. But I do have a lot of different... My family had a small farm. I do have a lot of different reasons, you know. I just hide it. Oh, no way. That's a penalty, dude. No way.
Ref.
I've never seen this penalty animation in this game before. I think Axel Perez just won a penalty. I did. I took a canoe to school. That's true. Sometimes I take a paddleboard. The school's on the other side of the lake. What do you want me to do? It's Florida. I want to watch that penalty animation again. I've never seen that. So we get Axel Perez in, which, like, great play here. Not yet. I forgot how it happened. Not gonna lie. Oh, it was Noah Mbamba again, just shading out Elder Shmuradov. Of course, it's Vanderhorst. Axel Perez. Honestly, great give and go by Perez and Hinneman. And now it's Given Marquez. Get in the goal! Get in the goal! His pins have been on fire. He's been bagging them. Bagging the pins. Oh, you hear that yeeze the roar? Can you believe this is our home game? Perez. Oh! Axel, goodness. You don't have to beat it up. Just touch it into the back of the net. That was a great save. That was a nice delivery by Vanderhorst. Good header by Torbjornsson. Almost unlucky it didn't go in. Big, don't get complacent out there. Like the way we're playing. I love Xander involving himself in the build-up for that penalty. But we've not been completely clean. And we've certainly not looked great in the midfield. That's what I would say. Defense has been good, and Bomba's been fantastic when we need him. But our midfield has given the ball away too much. Not been sharp enough. Not been sharp enough. Okay, down the line. Even. Aliyu. Give it back to him. Look at the midfield right. Look at the space. I mean, their line is deep. Bamba, nice pass. Why, like, we either whip it low or work the ball back to the middle. Those are the 2 options because we do not have tall. There's no Ansi Karlainen coming through that door. All right. Oh, no. Oh, I could see it coming from a mile away. He was never going to get to that ball. And he's picked up a second yellow. Great. Who is the most tired in the midfield? Axel, you're out. We're going to go with our classic formation in this situation, which is 2 guys in attack. Alex Centellas is wide. And we're going to keep doing what, like, we keep playing our tactic the way that we play our tactic. The midfielders are just going to be exhausted by the end of the game. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, we don't have the guy at the back post. Please, please. Thank you. We don't have the guy at the back post. Make it Vanderhorst. Even the release valve that you need up there. Oh my goodness. Ref. Oh, come on. That's a straight red.
Ref.
That was studs up.
Ref.
He stomped on him. Deflection's the first one to get tired. Aliyu. I knew Aliyu was going to be the next one. All right, that's fine. Give me Gadjet, and he's just going to occupy the space. He's going to occupy the space, Carlos. That's okay. We've got Bube. He's a heck of a keeper. We can give up free kicks from out there. Ali Bube's going to save him. Irfan Shan Kashevi. Get it out. Stop. Richardson. We could go Sami Pog. No. Give me Richardson for Vanderhorst. You keep going nuts. You no, I want to anchor him more defensively. I think ball. No, he can't. He literally can't be a ball winner. He's just a smart defender. He's not a physical win the ball back defender. And then Richardson, just so we have fresh legs to recover our position up top, but we don't change how we approach this tactically. We keep them pinned back. Oh, yes! We don't even need 11 men to win Der Österreich Klassiker in front of the away end. What's up, Salzburg? That was deflection. Oh, deflection to Given. Nobody home. Yeah, we have entered the Given Marquez era. We have entered the Given Marquez era. Wait. Okay. Sulek. They're both wide now. They're changing their approach. Probably wise. We're fine. We are fine. There's Garzone. Fine. Yeah, they brought in a fresh sub. Our whole defense is tight. Oh, come on. Who's this guy? He was off, but who is... Did they just make that sub? My God, he's a central midfielder? Yeah, I think we should pay attention to that. Holy smokes. All the way up there. All right. Chill, dog. Chill. Yeah, Xander, go over there. Given's up top. Switch, Garzone, Carlero, Richardson. Advanced playmaker. Play through him. He's got the passing, and you are fullback on support. You are fullback on support, and you are balanced. Okay. Easy does it. Henneman. Oh, wow. We're breaking. Richardson. Bamba. Garzone of all people. What? I have no idea how that play happened. Or Carlero leading the line, streaking forward also. Great win. Very happy with the result, the way you played. 10 men? Yes. Thank you very much. Barbasdalo, thank you so much for the 3 months. Ranks, thank you for the 6. FM Sensei, thanks for the 3. Captain Ginger, thank you for the 11. My dad used to supply highlighters, staples, and manila folders to the mafia. He was very deep into organized crime. A minus. Jips, thank you so much for the 7. And I appreciate the prime. Believe. We believe. We're the masters of our own destiny. Got to be wary of complacency, but we have opened the league split with wins against Salzburg and Rapid Vienna, and you can't open a league split better than that against, in my opinion, the two most talented teams in the league besides us. Come from behind to win against Rapid Vienna on the road. We handle our business against Salzburg despite Jakob Pospisil getting paid by the other team. And yeah, we've entered the Given Marquez era, apparently. He's got like 2 goals in every game we've played on this stream. He's nuts. Shaka, thank you for the 7 months. So apparently, F1 news just broke, and Tom has a tweet. Those are the 2 things we got to look at. So Tom did something. Follow IL on Twitter. What's up? Tom FM. How you doing? Hi, Tom. Nice eyes. This might be one of the best things ever the best things ever happened to me. This is how you do it. Work the space. All right.
Left us far from impressed.
All right, so it starts with, however, despite the board's initial rejection of your request, they're willing to listen to any offers, trying to increase his transfer revenue retention.
Unwilling to grant our request for an increase in transfer revenue.
Which he explains.
Reason, your recent poor run of form has left us far from impressed. As such, we're not willing to grant you a request at this time. We're 6th in Serie A. We've also won our group in the Europa League. Who do you think we are? Discuss this with them. Welcome, Tom. We understand that you would like to discuss your recent request. Yes, I would love to discuss this with you, Duncan. In view of the club's healthy financial situation, I'm requesting an increase to the available transfer revenue. Your recent poor run of results has left us far from impressed. I'm gonna threaten my job. I mean, the chat are all saying do it. I don't think I can stay here if this is something the board aren't prepared to do. It worked. It actually worked. We did it! Come on! We did it! That's right, Duncan. Take that, you absolute prick.
The chairperson of Venezia's name is Duncan. But seriously, okay. I don't know if I have the guts for that, I'm gonna be honest. Because there's just, I mean, at what spot are you willing to like 50-50 your job, basically? That's kind of what you're doing. In what spot are you willing to go 50-50 with your job? In that spot, apparently. And it worked for Tom. I mean, it freaking worked. I didn't know it could work. Somewhere Jack is crying, exactly. That was a twist nobody expected. I totally thought he was about to get fired. He was having this great season with Venezia. Nope. But yeah, and then the F1 news was the other thing. Apparently, I don't know. Let's only just Google F1 news. Alpine announced Piastri for F1 2023, but doubts remain. Oh, they just promoted somebody. They're dropping Alonso and they're promoting Piastri to F1, apparently. Now, I'm not somebody that's super knowledgeable about that whole situation and that whole thing, but I do know that that was rumored. I saw it on Twitter probably like a week ago or something. Joke's on you, I'm already unemployed, so I'd be absolutely fine 50-50ing my job. Fair nothing. Fair. It's not that big of news. Alpine announced a new driver, and that same day a driver refused to sign for them. Well, that's just embarrassing, right? Wait, so like the driver... Hold on. The driver they announced as their new driver didn't sign for them? He refused the promotion. Why on earth would you do that? What in heaven's name is the logic behind that? All right, this guy's just not blossoming in the second level. Let's bring him up to the top level. Let's bring him up to the first team. He's not blossoming down there. I don't know why, but he's not. So we'll just bring him up. Given Marquez, rather predictably, has trained super well while scoring all of these goals. And we'll just go through and praise everybody. They announced signing a guy without asking him, and he felt disrespected because he doesn't want to drive for Alpine. Okay, but I mean, wouldn't you like he's not in the F1 circuit right now, right? So why would he? Why would he not accept the promotion? I mean, what could possibly, other than just being weirdly moody and egotistical, right? What could possibly mean that you don't want to go into F1? McLaren are in for him, so another team's whispering in his ear like, we'll sign you. Hey, man, we'll sign you. He got better offers. Make an announcement we signed Shell Lucas. I don't have $200 million. He already had an agreement with McLaren, and Alpine says it's not legal. And McLaren is better than Alpine. These are things I just don't know. Are they, though? I mean, I went to the Monaco Grand Prix and have kind of passively kept up with the races since then. I'm not like a burning fan, but I've kept up with what was going on. And McLaren's, I mean, that's who Lando drives for, right? That's like F&G's guy. Oh, I met, Rhea, the girl from the, I don't think I mentioned that on, when we debriefed after TwitchCon. Rhea Bish? Is that it? She was at TwitchCon. She's so nice. We met outside of a bar, I think. And I was like, you know F&G, right? And she was like, yeah. And then, you know, talked for like half an hour. I met a bunch of people whose names I don't remember. It was awesome. But, yeah, Lando drives for McLaren. And Lando's supposed to be really good, even though he's like not right now. He's like top 10 or something. You were just watching a man who has no idea what he's talking about talk about F1. Because my perception is very recent. Right, so I didn't know Lewis Hamilton had won 7. I was like, wow, this Lewis Hamilton guy gets a lot of hype for somebody that's like not finishing in the top 3 every time I watch. And then I looked up like past winners of the thing and I was like, wow, never mind. He won a lot. But I'm like of a very recent, you know, because I never paid attention to it before I went to the Monaco Grand Prix. So it was the first couple races I went at. Obviously, Hamilton's turned it around, and his buddy George Russell, like they were 2-3, the second to last one. Life's more fun when everybody's happy. You worry about a calamitous effect of a loss. No, I'm not worried about it. We're playing away to Altus Rheindorf, and I want us to bring the bag. I want us to bring the pain for Altus Rheindorf. His car is bad. That's what I heard. And then I had one of my friends, Antarx, who's like the guy I game with all the time. He said that he's really into it. And he said that the car is bad. And it is bad because there's something with like it's really bouncy all of a sudden. Your press room's always empty. I mean, the Austrian matches, it's 2 questions every press conference. And I freaking love it. It is 2 questions every press conference. I am here for that. Let me tell you. Love that for me. Jeremias Hada. Jeremias Hada. That is fabulous. Great name, Jeremias. All right, match day. F1 Manager? Yeah, I'm going to play it when it comes out, for sure. Porpoising. He only won because his car was good. Okay. I'm going to stop this right here because I've not watched a lot of F1, right? But I have, as you know, I'm obsessed with all sports and love sports and have played sports my whole life. I played 5 sports in high school. I just love sports. I love everything about them. It is never that simple. In any sport, anywhere, ever. If you win 7 times, it is not just because your car is better. It's not. If you win 7 times, it is not just because your car is better. I'm going to rotate a few people for this match. I'm going to bring Benegas and Nazareno in to play center back. Devlechin, Centellas, and Bamba. I'm going to bring in Widiata and Samipak for Aliu. I'm going to bring in Richardson for there. We're going to go Richardson and Vanderhorst. Giva Marquez, Sander Henneman is fine. And that's what we're looking to do. But it is never that simple. And look, I'm fully aware of the fact that I don't know a lot about racing, but I know about sports, right? And there's always the argument where, oh, well, you know, his team carried it, like he this happened, that happened, he got lucky. Like I'd say it happens with fighters a lot. Like in UFC, you'll be like, oh, well, you know, he didn't deserve that knockout, or he was getting out, whatever. If you win, and you win consistently against everybody else in the world, there is something to that. Not to mention, somebody, I know enough about FM to know somebody else has the same dang car. He's not the only one with that car. There's somebody else. It probably wasn't George Russell because he looks too young to have been around 5 years ago. Somebody else had the car. And he beat them 7 times. Somebody else who was very good, one of the 22 best drivers in the world, had that car, couldn't win. Right? I mean, Verstappen's got like the best car now. I still think he's a beast. All I know is I've watched enough F1 now to know how much money and time and dedication is put into trying to win those freaking races. And if you win 7 overall titles, it is not just because your car is good. That's it. Am I saying Hamilton's the best driver of all time? I don't know near enough to know the answer to that question. But he did win 7 times. Like, I just try to... The argument always drives me crazy in sports. Be like, this dude sucks. Right? Pep is terrible. I'm like, do you know how many trophies he's won? Do you know how many coaches get that much money and boards get that much money? Like, and don't win? PSG lost Ligue 1 last year. Ligue 1 to Lille, and they've got more. They've got money falling out of their ears, and Pep won the Prem convincingly again. Barcelona will spend so much money, it's nauseating. What a goal! I did not expect Nazareno. I'm just making this point, like, over sports, like broadly over sports. Now, there are always a lot of reasons that somebody wins something, but it is never as simple as like one explanation that just explains away their ability. And I think this I'm going to translate this more broadly into life, just in general, right? Because it is very easy to look at somebody else doing something and go, that's easy. Convincingly by 1 point. Exactly. Convincingly. I was thinking it 2 years ago. Convincingly by 1 point. It is so easy to look at somebody that's doing something and think that is easy to do. If it's so easy, do it yourself. I was referencing last year. Obviously, this year that was one of the great Premier League title moments, which is something Man City seems to be doing a lot, which I appreciate. If it's so easy to do, then go do it. Like, people will watch, this happens a lot with singers. They'll be like, oh, that performance was eh. Look, do you know how hard that is to do? Entertain a room full of, 40,000 people, million people watching on TV and come up with something that's going to engage all of them. I don't know. I watch a lot of people, and there's this like swell in society to try and roast everybody. Like, oh, I could do that. You couldn't. Right? Yeah, maybe. Okay, if he's got the best car, maybe there's like 2 or 3 other F1 guys, like drivers, that if you gave them the best car, nice goal. If you gave them the best car, they might have been able to win 1 or 2 of those titles that Lewis won. But holy smokes, to say he, like, you know, it was just the car and he didn't do anything. It's my take. It happens with content creators a lot. It's not something I really deal with. I think we all just get together and we hang out and we have a good time. But people will look at, like, you have. I barely do, right? Because this is not me. I'm not like Carl. But Carl's my friend. And so I'm around him, and then you see the stuff that happens. And you're just like, oh, how is... Like, the amount of work it is to do that sort of stuff. You think I travel a lot? Like, there's just all these different elements to society now that people look at and they're like, I could do that, or they got lucky, or whatever. Like, if it was so easy, then everybody would do it, right? That's like an old quote. And I'll apply that to Hamilton. I'll apply that to Pep or whoever else I've referenced. It's like, oh, that's a goal. God. How do you get open? How did he get open, man? Why? We got, like, we're in position. Nazgul, you're doing nothing. Venegas, you're marking air. Like, okay, Jakupovic puts the shakes and the bakes on and gets the ball in. There's no way Mustafa should be freaking open here. I mean, there's nobody else to worry about, dude. Bube probably could have gotten to that ball, too. I know it was a low hard one, but he probably could have gotten to that ball. You in the Champions League, we got knocked out in the round of 16. Yeah, I guess it's even the thing, like, even if it was the best car, he also put himself in a position where the team that had the best car wanted to sign him. And he was the guy they wanted. Yeah. Zealand has a video where he explains there's a limit to how realistic FM can be because you can't manage a team in real life at all. Exactly. I can't run training. I can't make Lionel Messi listen to me. There are probably 25 people on the face of the earth that can make Lionel Messi listen to them. That's like an underrated thing. And, you know, I might know the tactics. Sure, I know the tactics pretty well. I can't sit in a meeting room with Ronaldo and be like, you should do this. He'd be like, no, off. Like, why would I listen to you? Who are you? That's like a big part of it. That's like all part of it. What? Nuke, thanks so much for the 5. Hello. Hello. Verstappen's not good. He only has the best car. Verstappen's obviously very good. And yeah. Hamilton versus Verstappen's just, I mean, it's like, we had in US sports, we had the Peyton versus, this is what it reminds me of, Peyton versus Tom Brady. Not really a huge debate anymore, but Peyton versus Tom Brady, quarterbacks, American football. If you don't know it, that's fine. But it was who's better, and this guy's got the stats, and this guy's got the championships, and well, I like this guy's style, and I like this guy's style, and that was my childhood, was debating who was better. Was it Peyton or was it Tom Brady? Now, obviously, it's Tom Brady because he went on and won more Super Bowls than any team. But in my childhood, it was Peyton against Tom Brady, and that was like that was the GOAT debate. Who is better? Yeah, Peyton can't even be compared to Tom Brady anymore because Tom's like 48 years old and still playing at the exact highest level possible, which is just crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I liked Peyton better for a long time. I liked Peyton better. I thought he was better. And Verstappen and Hamilton kind of reminds me of that, is everybody has some sort of opinion on who is actually better. Nice, Venegas. I didn't think Venegas had like expansive passing plays. This is so pretty. That was so good. This better go in. I am freaking furious that. Can you explain the difference in style between Peyton and Brady? Yeah. Peyton was the ultimate cerebral quarterback. You think Tom Brady wasn't athletic? Well, Peyton Manning was super duper unathletic. And Tom Brady's got a rocket of an arm. Oh my goodness. Oh. Tom Brady zips the ball. Peyton floats it. Right? Like there's this difference in the way that they would throw the ball, the way they would deliver. Peyton beat you with his mind. And people loved that. Right? He didn't throw the ball hard. Like he beat you with his mind. And he would I always had these memories of Peyton in the Colts helmet. And he would just somehow there would be a guy wide open. And he'd just be like, and he'd just feather it up there. And Tom Brady was also, there's another part to this. In that Peyton Manning was a huge, oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That's vintage what we're trying to do with our tactic. That's a gorgeous goal. Peyton Manning was the number 2 pick in the draft. No, he's number 1 pick in the draft. Leaf was number 2. He was the hype beast. His dad was a Hall of Famer. Tom Brady was drafted in the 6th round. He was the 199th pick in the draft. Nobody thought he was going to be good. And so they came from different directions. Peyton was the chosen child, and Tom Brady was this random dude from Michigan. And the contrast was that everybody just assumed that Brady was getting lucky. Because there's no way a guy picked in the 6th round could actually be that talented. And that was the contrast. In that Peyton Manning was just like the guy that you'd always want to be your quarterback. And Tom Brady was this ice in the veins, like winning time type player, but he didn't put up the numbers nearly as much as Manning. And then, of course, Brady came along and broke the touchdown record in a season. There was like a nice race between the two at one point. You know, I remember Manning set it at 49, then Brady threw like 51 touchdowns in the season, and they just kept breaking the record back and forth. I am getting way into American football here, but that was the contrast. Oh, goodness. We just got beat on a straight aerial ball to the front, too. Yeah. Can you explain you changed your tactic once you face a team much more talented than yours? I bring back the line of engagement so we're not as goodness, that was so much XG. We lower our lines so that we're not as stretched out, because the farther forward our line of engagement is, the more room there is for quick passing to break through our midfield. So we lower the line of engagement. We change to balance so that we're more eager to recover defensively, and we don't sell out as much offensively with our mentality. Not blocked, yeah, it was. This has been a bit of a wild game. I don't know if I like it. Sometimes I'll put get stuck in on because you want to make the match ugly. But that's it's not a lot of changes. And instead of 2 attacking players from the center of the park, I'll have 1. And we put one person on box to box, then one person on Carolero, so that we have some defensive solidity in front of our back 5. Including the defensive midfielder. Nice pass. He was off. Brady is the CR7 to Peyton's Messi with the way Brady takes care of his body. Yeah, Brady and Ronaldo are very similar in that they will literally do anything to keep. I mean, how do you think he's playing at the top level at 43? It's not, it's not like luck, right? He's just a maniac when it comes to preparing his body. And I respect that at a certain point. We're going to give Hussam El Gamal a chance to play. Big moment for Hussam, and Roman Devlechin's definitely tired, so time to get Linus Volkfist to run. Hussam El Gamal with his first team debut. Hopefully he gets a nice 15 minutes and he feels okay. He's already running into people. He doesn't really know. I mean, trying to train him in this position, but he doesn't really get it yet. And so playing him as a first team player in that spot will help. Because Hussam El Gamal is an Egyptian who was in our amateur team. He's got 5-star potential, but he has struggled to reach it as an 18-year-old in the amateur team. We couldn't find a loan for him. And so we just wanted him to train, kind of maximize his training. But now we're going to look to get a little bit of a playing time boost for him. Fullbacks is for defense. I mean, really, this system needs wingbacks, right? The defensive access for us is the middle three. It's Mbamba and the center backs. The wingbacks provide the width for this system. And as such, they are really overworked. The wingbacks have to be some of the best players in the team. And they, especially in longer, we got to zoom out a little bit, especially on longer possessions, they're the person that comes in there, and we got to block that. Nice. Benegas, good clearance. Tidy. They're the players that get up, they stretch the defense out, and then they can restart a passing play, or they can just whip it in themselves. Ideally, it'd be 2 complete wingbacks. But actually, no. I've had this conversation with myself before. Not ideally. Henneman needs a goal. Or not. It would be 2 wingbacks because that keeps them on the line. Complete wingbacks can drift in, and we need them to stay out there. We got enough going on in the middle of the park in this system. But that defensive access, at least the way we've set it up right now, is the middle 3. Nice pass by Hassam El-Gamal. Centellas, who's just all offense, to El-Gamal! Oh, that would have been huge. That would have been freaking awesome for his confidence. It's a great ball by Centellas. Peyton's not close to Brady now. Brady's won more Super Bowls than any team. Peyton has 2. But when I was growing up, it was Peyton or Brady. They were both 99 in Madden. You know, it was like the underdog guy who's just a freak about taking care of his body, and just he seemed like Brady's just a robot, and then Peyton, who's like Mozart out there, right? And that was the difference. That's probably the best way I've described it. Is Brady was this emotionless robot who was like the Terminator, right? And every year you'd show up in the playoffs, and there he was again, ready to steal your soul. And then Manning was this artist. It was just, he would paint this picture with these words, you know, Omaha! All right, and all this stuff he'd yell at the line. It was a fun era where there were the 2 kings of football, American football. Sorry. Brady is like a robot, dude. He's a cyborg. When you see him in videos and talking to other people, he's got the crazy eyes. Now, dude, Jordan against Shaq. I mean, Shaq was great, but Jordan's another level. There's a difference between being great and being potentially the best player that's ever played a sport ever. Ever. I mean, Brady is just like creeps you out, right? When you see him talking and he's like, so today, and you're like, what? Tom, breathe, man. Tom, breathe. I feel like he's never relaxed. Obviously, I don't know him personally, but I've never seen him relaxed in a public setting. He's always on. I don't know. Any other American sports questions? While we're on the topic, we're going to find your training schedule for international breaks or weeks without games. It's all uploaded. We did a whole training test. It's all in the series of training videos. They're all there. They're all uploaded there for you to download. What you're looking for are the matches not important development training for youth teams. I apply that on international breaks because my first team is so young. Phil definitely settled us down, allowed us to make our plays, and a nice win. Our defense has not been good over the course of these 3 matches. Centellas a great game. He's a great player. Obviously, we love having him. I'm pleased with the way he's playing, and I'm confident we can keep Xander Henneman around the club. Love that guy to death. He's a playmaker. He's not been absolutely burning hot recently, but that's fine. Rapid Vienna and Salzburg both won. And miraculously, Salzburg, who spent like the entire year down in the bottom, in the bottom 4 of the league, has come up to 3rd with lots of room to go. Fernando Farias, maybe? Giorgio Cortesi's not actually that good. Cortesi. I tried. What is baseball all about? I can't get the point of the sport. It's about scoring more runs than the other team. You get a run by getting around the bases and getting home. It's a pastime type sport. It's the type of sport you go to, you get a hot dog, you sit there, you're talking to your friend. You know, the ball's not in play for a lot in baseball. It's really baseball is like, you ever play Escape from Tarkov? Right? Or Rust is another good example. Where it's not all action, right? You're not playing Call of Duty. You're not playing Apex Legends. You're not playing... It's about the tension. right? It's like a survival game. Baseball's a survival game. There's always tension. Most of the time, nothing's going to happen. But out of nowhere, something will happen, right? I don't think it's like cricket, and I don't know enough about cricket to be able to answer that question perfectly. Naldinho looks like a legit... This kid might be somebody we go after. Naldinho. Remind me to... I'm going to up him on our... Like, I'm going to up his priority on the scouting. We might have one there. But baseball's about the tension. It's about the moments in between and the fact that the majority of pitches, nothing's going to matter. Majority of pitches are pretty irrelevant. But every once in a while, you hear the crack of the bat and the whole stadium goes. And the ball's on out. It's also a sport that doesn't have a clock. And you got to love sports that are old-timey like that. They don't have a clock. And the game flows in its own rhythm, and each game's got its own rhythm. Can you tell I worked in baseball for 5 years? I don't even really like watching it that much, but I'll go to a game and I have a romantic view of the sport. Hopefully that explanation made some sense. Buy Naldinho outright. Now I'm going to finish the scouting. We're in April. Should have time. Now, there's a lot of nuance to baseball, as I'm sure there is with cricket. A lot of little unwritten rules and all these different things that you just learn being around the game. But the basic point of baseball is you're going to score more runs than the other team. You score a run by getting someone around the bases. And think of the bases as like safe spots, right? You get around the bases and get to home plate. And as many people as can do that over the course of a game, you win. And that's the basic point of baseball. It's great background noise, exactly, yeah. How do you know the game ends without a clock? Well, there's like innings. So this is probably the hardest concept to explain because everybody in the United States just grows up with baseball. Everybody in the Western Hemisphere, except for like Brazil and Argentina, it seems like grows up with baseball, right? But, and East Asia, honestly, Japan, South Korea, they ball. But there are 9 innings, okay? 9 innings. 9. Each inning, each team has 3 outs. And an out is when the ball gets to the first base before you do. So if you get 3 outs, then your inning is done, right? And then it goes to the other team and you have to get them out 3 times and their inning is done. I know, and for those that actually know baseball, I know I'm oversimplifying it, but that's just the point. Yeah. And then you go through 9 of those innings and that's the game. And that's it. So the game ends once you get through the 9 innings. If it's tied, you play another inning. So pretty simple in that respect. Then if it's still tied, play another one. Still tied, play another one. But you play 9 innings, 3 outs for each team in that inning. And you do go back and forth and then eventually somebody wins. Could a game of baseball theoretically go an infinite amount of time? Yes. The longest I ever called or saw was 19 innings. And remember it goes 9 at the beginning. And the longest I think ever is 27 innings of baseball, which is essentially 3 games. At that point, various position players are pitching, which is a very highly technical position, but you eventually run out of pitchers, and so you got to start using other people. If FM streamers had a baseball team, what position is Zealand? The second base or something. That doesn't mean a lot to most people sitting here watching. It's not a rabbit hole worth going down, I don't think. How can it be tied if there are 9 innings? It often is. Not often. I'd say probably 15% of the time it'll be tied. Well, there's 9 innings. That's 27 outs. So you have to get a team out 27 times to end the game. It usually takes somewhere between 2.5 and 3.5 hours. And this is fun, honestly. Yeah, I'd say I think the average number of runs is 4. So it's not like a super high scoring sport. It can be. You'll see like crazy games where a pitcher has a bad game and gives up like 20 runs. But the average amount of runs scored in a game by a team is like 4.2. So, it's not a super high scoring sport. Yeah. 33 was the longest. I didn't know that. I was a pitcher. I wasn't a good one. I was a sidearm pitcher with some solid breaking stuff. And I stopped playing when I was like 12. Oh, prioritize the Brazilian scouting. Thank you so much for the reminder. How long have you been live for? About 2 hours, 2.5 hours? Who knows, man? Is your favorite pastime scoreagami? I do follow the scoreagami account. I do think it's a Twitter account where when there's a score that's never happened before in football, in American football, it will tweet scoreagami, final score 41-12. That's never happened before in American, like in the NFL. Oh, crazy. Brazilian, come here. Donde está la Brazil? Noldinho. Oh, there's interest already. Once we offer, the other offers are going in. Palmeiras, Santos, Norwich, Southampton, Porto, and Vitória. I think we can beat all of them. Back 2 Champions League knockouts in 3 years with the Europa League final in between them. I think we're going to be able to beat all of those guys to a signature. It's going to be tight, though. Obviously, him being in the next-gen list means we are not the only team that has seen him. Remember when I told you I was doing my Vaduz save during TwitchCon? Recently, I got them to the Europa Conference League. Totally didn't scream and jump out of my seat. Dude, nice. That's huge. On the way there. My game just crashed right after beating Liverpool in the Champions League final with Hearts. There's no way that happened, Wish. I'm so sorry. We get F in the chat for Wish. That is sadistic. You beat Liverpool in the Champions League final with Hearts, and then your game crashes. That is cruel and unusual, the type of pain only Football Manager could provide for you. A completely acceptable save scum if possible. Do you have a favorite college team? I went to Virginia, so I back all Virginia sports. I have family affiliations with South Carolina, Northwestern, and Vanderbilt. So I root for those teams too on a more scaled down level, obviously. And my brothers went to Colorado and Florida State. So I hope those teams do well. That's the full list of affiliations. Oh, and I always forget. I went to grad school at Syracuse. So I do root for Syracuse now, too. That's obviously the newest one, and I always forget to include it on lists. But I did go to grad school at Syracuse. Sometimes you need to just break it down for a second. Just break it down. What we got? How often do you praise your players' training performances? Every freaking time. Every freaking time. Oh, 7.75 or above. I'm there. I'm praising. Handshakes, pats on the back. What's up? Here I am. How are you doing? I went to UVA in 2013 to see my Oregon Ducks stomp your football team. Everyone was wearing suits and cocktail dresses and drinking outdoors. We're a oh, that's unfortunate. Josh was just struggling with training and now he tears his groin muscle. Also, the actual tearing of the groin muscle is unfortunate, but can you imagine the impact to his development? Yeah, we have football traditions. You wear bow ties to the game. At least first game of the season, wear bow ties. Yeah. Then we got a song we sing when we score called the Good Old Song. It's great. I don't know, everyone. I wish we could praise everyone at once, but we can't. No Virginia Tech discussions, obviously. Hey, another Zapata. Totally don't have PTSD from the last one going clubbing and then transferring away. Not at all. Gabriel Rivera is not interested in a move to Europe, apparently, at least not to us. He's like, no, I want to go right from the Colorado Rapids to the top of the Prem. And I'm like, all right, you do that, boss. There we go. Finally. He had a nasty injury at the beginning of the season. Finally, we are seeing something in the explosive upward direction from Xander Henneman. That's huge. All I had to do was yell at him a couple of times, and then he was fine. Sajadek, I want to re-up your scouting. I think that we're going to find that you are not as good as we initially thought. Evangelisti there. Lorenzen. How have you progressed, Nick? And Mohammed Wakrim. I think all these. Hey, he's the jersey I'm wearing today. Look at that. Look at that. Yemi Vasainen. It's just expensive and not interested. And Sugawara. Yukinari Sugawara. Sure. Quintana doesn't. He only speaks basic German. He's like me in my German class in college. We'll send him again. Hosmer to the Red Sox. Wow, just the rich get richer. Okay. Z's or Harry Maguire's forehead. I mean, it's close, right? That's, I mean, they're solid, like... Yeah. Maybe competitive. I think what's important is that it would be a good game between Harry Maguire and I's forehead. It would be a really good contest, and that's what people want to see, is a really good contest. Trujillo, but he is available for general rehab, which is good. General rehab. Wow. Okay. Pablo, looks like you finally lost your touch.
Let's go!
Excuse me. Richardson, goodbye. Goodbye, sir. All right, we did the whole play the backup center backs thing once, but now Nova Asian Torbjorn center back. Devletchen, you are running the game, and we should be done with the suspension for Jakob Pospisil, so there he goes. Centeas goes to the bench for Hossam Al Gamal. And we need a midfielder, and it's not going to be Richardson. It's not going to, well, it could be Yildiz, I guess. Throw Christian Yildiz in. Samuel Gamal, there's Schultz, who's not going to get selected today. Quintero, Aliu, yeah, we'll go Aliu. Aliu, Axel Perez, Res Vanderhorst this time around. Garzon's not getting a lot of starts, so let's actually go with Garzon. Oh no, I did it again. Shoot. Actually gonna have to use an out-swinging corner, the freaking horror of that. Oh wow, we're very tall. Okay. Very tall. Throw Garzon on the back post and we'll be fine. Let's get him. Let's get after it. Energy back. Expect nothing but a win from this match. Keep our run going. Yes. Sebastian Mueller, who is my player on loan at Lask. If he's starting, we're probably going to win because that kid is not that good. At the Yzda against Lask. Xander. That was cheeky. Devletchen. They are starting Sebastian Mueller, and he is not good. So what's Zapata up to? He was sold. How would you feel about the Bucks if Brady left? Do they have a good playoff chance? I mean, Brady's not leaving this year. He already retired and then came back. We have a great chance to win the Super Bowl this year, and I don't really want to think about anything after this year, to be honest with you. Who knows what'll happen? Oh, Devletchen. Nope. Garzone. Yep. Given. Nope. Good. That's us. Yes. Axel Perez actually has a captain's armband today, and that is a captain's pass. Yeah, baby. No Bube. No, we're giving Quintana a couple games. Quintana's actually got great potential. So when we're playing teams that I think, you know, Lask, Altausch, Rheindorf in particular, the two worst teams in the championship group, we play them back to back. Just go Quintana. Go, Given. Go. He's on fire. This is so beautiful. Oh, Yildiz! Oh, Christian. He was on. Stacey, answer, I'm a big Bucks fan. Good. Stay strong. Stay together. Not a ton of us out there. The Bucks are a very local team. There are a ton of Bucks fans, but they're like all in Tampa. I've never really met a Bucks fan that's not like born and raised in Tampa. There are certain brands that are national and certain brands that are regional, and the Bucks are definitely a regional brand. And how does he not score that? The keeper played that so poorly. All he has to do is hit the back of the net. Keeper's out of position, trying to come out. I mean, just keep your head down and just drive that at the back of the net. Come on. Yeah, because they were bad for so long? Yeah, no, it's... You're either born a Bucks fan or you're not a Bucks fan. That's basically it. Oh. Beat the first two guys. Couldn't get it by the third. Field is. Jakob Pospisil. There it is. Given! With his form, you just had to back him putting that away. That's a shame. My friend's a Bucks fan and I'm a Panthers fan. And we're both from Northern Ireland. That's awesome. Hey, a little interdivisional rivalry. That's spicy twice a year. Thank goodness the Panthers. I mean, honestly, what helps is our division's terrible right now. Panthers included. Given. Oh, how did that miss? How are we not winning by 5? This is the most dominant I've seen us look in a long time. We did not do this against Altausch Rheindorf, but Lask, who actually, despite the fact they're a pretty big club, they actually got promoted back to the top flight this year. So them being in the championship group after the league split's a huge accomplishment because they were in the second division last year. Thank you, Quintana. Rapid Vienna's losing to Altausch. We might be able to clinch the league in like 2 matches. So you were 9 points away after the league split, but we picked up 2 like 6-pointer wins. Oh. And then we've gotten a couple of easy teams after that to just vibe against. Ooh, Axel. Bend it. Bend it like Beckham. He's not in good goal scoring form right now, is he? You think the Dorfers could win any of the top 5 leagues right now? Yeah, I think we'd have a shot at it. We are very talented now. I think it's time that we acknowledge that. I think that when we play against a team like Tottenham, the talent is pretty similar, right? I mean, they've got 1 or 2 game-breaking world-class players. We don't really have that guy yet, but we're also very young, right? And Sander Henneman can be that guy. Even Modkesh can be that guy. There are guys that can grow into those players. And with more experience, I think the consistency will come as well because we saw how well we could play against the Tottenham and how poorly we could play against the Tottenham. On the road, things spiral. Right, and just the team getting older and being in those spots, you feel that effect in Football Manager, and we've put ourselves in that spot again. And that helps. Yildiz, that was crafty. But like our starting 11, I think if you put me, probably Serie A would be the league I think we could win. I do think we could probably win Serie A with this team right now. Other four, I don't know if we can outlast PSG in a league season, or Real Madrid or Barcelona, or the Prem's obviously the top one. I don't think we can win that, but we're really good. Stan Swade, thank you for the 13. Good luck, your bro, and graduation on Thursday. I appreciate that. It was a fun little dalliance home, fun family time, and I'll now be back to how did we not see? He got an offside. He got an offside because he hit Hinneman in the back of the head with the shot. Oh no. Oh, we got an offside because he hit him with the shot. Okay. We're putting a lot of pressure on. I'm happy with the way we're playing. Good work, everybody. You have 11 of the top 50 Wonderkids. You'll be fine. Yeah, but that is not a ranking of the... Like, that's actually not a ranking of the 50 highest potential ability players or anything like that. It's a ranking of the 50 best perceived Wonderkids by the media. So, performance in matches affects that. The fact that we have been able to dominate our league for the first time this year and put together really high ratings has affected that. Hinneman's going off. Ref! Wow. That was a marauding run by Sander Hinneman to win this penalty, and Given's going to be here. Again. Who's currently winning Serie A? I actually don't know the answer to that in this save. Juventus is still good, though. They haven't fallen off. That was our lone guy, Miller. He's in the box, ref! Given Marquez. He is so good on penalties. He is so good on penalties. I mean, normally it's like, oh, he's a penalty merchant, but like every one of his penalties is a laser to the bottom corner. Laser beam. Henneman's going a step further and actively stopping his teammates from scoring. That's harsh. Nice save. Is it worth getting FM 22? Because I have 21. In 23 will come out in November. You got a lot of time between now and November. It's worth it. If you don't, then yeah, wait till 23. Because FM 23 will come out early November. Oy. Let's see, what is some subs, 60th minute. This is like the most comfortable match we've had this stream. So we'll just do subs for experience, I guess. Oh, Noah, that was almost great. Yes. So both of their start. No, well, because they just got promoted. So they loaned in Sebastian Muller, who is joining. He's leaving. We're not even re-signing him. And they loaned in Max Rayfield, the young American that we've been kind of developing. He's never going to be a first team level guy, but he's definitely a top league level guy. So he's not somebody I want to just get rid of. Both of their, like, two of their four defenders are our players. Rayfield I like, though. Muller I didn't. He very quickly showed he didn't have good potential, didn't develop well, and I was like, no, thank you. Perez, that was almost sick. Or get Game Pass. Yeah, you could also get Game Pass. There's a lot of ways to get Football Manager now, but the Xbox Game Pass does have it. And a bunch of other games. You want to just try them out. I think they've got like a free, not a free, but like a reduced, you can trial it for a little while. So maybe you want to check out FM22 or something. You can do that. This a new season? No, this is our run into the conclusion of... Yeah, we have like 7 matches to go. Oh my God, we can't score. We cannot score for the run of play. This match should be 6-0. We are completely outclassing this team. Axel Perez tried to go cheeky and he missed. All right, Yildiz, thank you for the 60. We'll get... Actually... You know what? Mbamba's played like every minute. Let's just get Sami Pak in. Samipov can play there. And Devletchin's just running himself ragged, and we're going to need him for the tough matches. Away to Salzburg's coming up somewhere. Home against Rapid Vienna. The matches that will determine how comfortable we can make this. And we'll want him fully fit for that. Nice pass. Thank you. If he missed that, I was going to lose it. Okay. Xander he's the star boy. He's got all the potential. He's broken into the Belgian national team, and he just hadn't scored in the last couple matches. Was feeling down on himself, but Axel Perez gives him a chance. Great ball. He could have just let that run and gone around the keeper, but takes it first time. Got to it first, made it easy. Looking last sub just about now. Who do we want to get on the field? But my boy, Joshua Aliu. Wow, Miller's got a 5.9. It's almost like I was right to not re-offer him, re-up him in a new contract and everything. I want to see Mbamba play as a right wing. I bet he'd be a beast. Honestly, yes. He's got great aerials, so like those back post crosses, he'd be present. And he's a very physical player. And he's a smart player. I don't know, yeah. Oh, Xander. Oh, yes! Get out hustled, son! I like this. So the Samipov gang. Who here really likes Widiatan Samipov? Honestly, one of my favorite things about streaming is that every single player on the roster, we discovered this at one point, every single player on the roster has a little fan club. Whether that fan club is aware of each other or not, but every single player on the roster has that group of people that were here when they were signed, and they've always just kind of liked them. And they hoped they got more chances or thought they were treated unfairly. Like every player on the roster has a little collection or a big collection of people that are just rooting for them. Oh, Yildiz, you could have just gone towards the goal, man. Could have just gone towards the goal. New favorite player poll? Yeah, no, we used to do, with ODFC, we'd do a fans player of the season. We might bring that back now, since we've got a very unique team full of individuals. Great performance. First time this stream that we've had a complete performance against a team we knew we were better than. Again, they just got promoted last year. They've outkicked their coverage. They've done really well to get in the championship group, but we are better than them. We proved it. Torbjornsson is very good, yeah. Aliu's my goat. Except Turden, no. I was Christian Turden's fan club, and you know what? He put down great ratings and made us a bucket of money. So hating on him is the wrong move. Day off? Yeah, we'll give him a day off. We'll give him a day off. Great result. Rapid Vienna's keeping it close. We're 12 points ahead with 7 matches to go. Sturm Graz just jumped out of Salzburg. Might knock him out of Champions League spots. Hat trick for Given Marquez. Yeah, I know. Liverpool's all over Fernando Novais, but my asking price is $82 million, and it's not changing because I'm more than happy to keep him, and he is not super annoying about leaving. A good result for you. You said you were very vocal of an admiration about it. It didn't have any impact on it. They've done a great job this year. You know, we've been in the top flight for a while. We got more talent, and we were able to put it on display today. Now the only team that's beaten us this year, Sturm Graz, Noldinho. Come on, give me that last bit of scouting on Noldinho. I just need the last bit. He's a right back. Yeah, I'm good. Hara. Fernando Farias. I'm surprised at how bad this guy is, but he is legitimately bad. He made the Wonderkid list, so it's not, not an exact science. He's just having a big year in the freaking Argentinian league. Javier Hernandez does not work hard, is a pretty good athlete. I don't know. Former team Schwarzenegger. Do we have one of those? Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll keep him. It's a collection of guys that we scouted from the Wonderkid list. We could go for Wojtek. I mean, he fits our scheme perfectly. I'm going to add him to the targets. He's on loan, but it's only from Sparta Prague, so he's still cheap. Timbenkosi Payne. That is a beast. 16 years old, and he's that good. That's a 16-year-old. That is really impressive. Problem is, that potential does seem to be capped on him. That's a really good player. Color me intrigued. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go, baby. Gonzalo Cardoso. Hey, Prince, thank you for the 7 months. Roots Rock, thanks for the 3. Stan Sway, thank you again for the 13. Gillard, thank you for the 21. Coop Sala, thanks for the 11. Big Havertz, thanks for the 2. Chubies, thank you so much for the 3 months. What happened to the Liechtensteiner kid? We've been scouting him. He's taking like forever to scout. He's right here. It's in progress. Taking forever to actually scout him. I don't know why. Mombot just unmuted alerts. Let's go! Mombot with the win! I knew somebody else had access to that freaking Stream Elements page. How was your youth intake? It was good, not great. We got some good players. We signed them up. We got 2 guys that are 3.5 to 4.5 star and a lot of 3-star guys, and hopefully there's 1 or 2 Christian Yildises hanging out in that batch as well. Moo. Well, this is awkward. Was it Mad Larkin that actually told Mombot how to do it? That's fair enough. Rude Face, thank you for the 7, and thanks for testing it out. Moo cows. Yeah, cows where bacon comes from. Check that video clip. Will change your life. Voya Cleo was originally supposed to be a great Wonderkid. Now he is not so much. I am established and entrenched. Madu's improved and is now a good Admiral Bundesliga player. That is a revolution for us. Mohamed Portamazabi. Woo. Getting better as much as he can. Moo to woo. All right. We're making progress. Praise recent form. Your form's been good. Awesome. Yeah, you've scored a bucket of goals and you now have more goals than Xander Henneman this year. Including your hat trick in the last game. I like your form. Hey, yo, boy, I like your style. Thanks, Mector, for the 19. Oh, Mad Larkin made a $5 donation a little bit ago. Oh. We thank you for your $5 donation to Team Zealand. We will spend it wisely on editors. All right, we're observing this match for Austrian national team duties. See you later. Sturm Graz is at home, thank goodness. The only loss we have this year. Sturm Graz away, I believe. Leo Jordan AZ, first time in the stream, but watch all your YouTube videos. Glad to be here. Welcome in. You guys already have the idea. Say hello to Leo. So, it's hard, coming from YouTube to Twitch is one of the scarier jumps that can be made on the internet. Try and make it as easy as possible here. Summer's getting better. Cool. Scholars announced. See, this is our youth intake. No, superstars, but just a lot. I mean, at the level we're at, this star rating collection is really good. Right? All of these guys, 5 guys that could potentially get into the first team based off their potential is really, really good. That's an excellent graduating class. How does it affect anything attending matches as an international manager? We don't know what the effect is overall, other than the fact the media grabs it, so it definitely could positively affect the mentality of the players you are going to watch. And that's basically why we do it. United just beat Tottenham in extra time to move on to the semifinals of the Champions League. Liverpool beat PSG, despite the fact that PSG now has Dusan Vlahovic running around at the top of their formation. Get out of here. I'm here to watch the first time too. Well, Scrumpy, welcome. Hi. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube videos enough to be like, I'm gonna hang out here right now. Time to eat my blueberry one. It's time for the second bar.
What does a painter do when he gets cold? He puts on another coat.
I'm gonna go B+. Thank you, Flip, for the 100 bits, and thank you, Skafir, for the joke. I appreciate the year. I'm gonna go the B+. This is good. Dude, star rating so high because of his versatility. But I get it. He is incredibly versatile. Ah, Ricardo Pepe. Michelin's Yasser Espria. Scout Yaya Decore Kishu. Hey! City actually beat Monaco and knocked out Wonderkid U. Ternagda scored a hat trick. Hey, you know what? We beat City away. It's not that hard. Chelsea beat Milan, and all of the English teams continue to dominate. Runaway Batman, I've watched all your videos. I need more. Don't worry. One's coming out tomorrow. Thank you for the 2 months. You ever tried a team from Norway? No, I've actually never managed in Norway. What are you eating? A little breakfast bar. We ate the strawberry one earlier. Now I'm eating the blueberry one because it lost the vote when we initially were looking for it. I have managed in Romania. That was before I made videos for Football Manager. I did manage in Romania, though. I can't even remember who I was. I was definitely there. Some random team messing around with. That was one of the first times I dealt with league splits, so I remember it. That's why I remember it. Currently, I have Parma save in 2031. I will play against City in the UCL final for the first time. Just finished watching your video, the one on how to beat them. Yeah, you know what? Rub your lucky pennies. Pray to the FM gods, Relly, and you can get it done. You can get it done. But I want you to know there's no way in Football Manager to guarantee you're going to win one game. And so Champions League final is a unique experience. Combination of luck and skill. That is invigorating.
I love you guys.
I love you too, man. Thank you so much for the 8 months, Mert Van Mary. I'm really happy to have you as part of the Hammers, and that just means a lot, man. Better remember to put Bube in goal before we take the field against Sturm Graz. Good to see Andrew Schultz doing well. I haven't given him any playing time at all. And he's like, you know what, boss? I'm going to earn it. Yield is still improving, although I do fear, as I've feared for years, that his development will stall at some point, but it has not yet. Widiatan Samipak. Impressive. Widiatan, impressive. Okay. Let's move, baby. I love having lunch for breakfast. I just don't eat breakfast a lot. I'm really trying to get better. I'm really trying to get better about it, but I just don't eat breakfast a lot, and so now all of the Egyptian teams hath returned for Hassam El Gamal. Do you believe that where things stand, we should be considered the favorites? Yes. And we lost to these guys last time, so big reaction.
TTS. DCL got injured for Everton, McKennie injured for the US, and Greg is still the US coach. Horrible sports day for me. But I still always simp for Zealand less than 3.
Hello? Oh, yeah, no, I think... Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. I can make it next week. All right. What did you say it was? The Zealand... It's a convention. The Zealand Simping Convention. Yeah, no, I can go. Yeah, okay, yeah, 100%. I'll be there. I look forward to it. No, I appreciate you reaching out. Thank you. Bye. Is that the Zealand Simping Convention? Surely not. We are the simps. No, kill it with fire. Burn it. Homie, 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 homie. Burn it. I just broke my camera telling you to burn it. You have to burn it with fire. The Zimps is not real.
If I gave them my 2-week notice.
Goodness. I had to quit my job in construction because I wasn't big and strong enough. He asked me if I gave them my 2-week notice. TOOWEAK, 2 week. Bube can now speak good German. Nice. Danso and Daniliu, Crystal Palace and Leicester City. Sounds good to me. Let's go watch that match. The Zibs, the Zimp Army. This is great. Bonka, thank you for the 9 months. Chester, thanks for the gifted, dude. Thank you for gifting Looney Loser. Welcome to the Hammers, Loon. Welcome back. Bube for Quintana. Jean Trujillo is recovering. We really, 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 really want to win this match. Give me Aliyu. We're going to go offensive setup with Perez, Aliyu, Vanderhorst. They all love each other. Devletchen, Pospieshel. Sander Hinneman's got that tight leg. We'll bring him off the bench if we need it, but hopefully we can get by with a little Diego Quintero nonsense. And we're going to go with Schultz, Gattason, and Samipak. This is an all offense, all the time type of lineup, and that's the way we like to live our life. Sturmgratz is our only loss. It was the last time we played them. I want a stirring revenge tour to take part here. All right, so this is our starting lineup, which means this is like our full fit starting lineup. Which means I need to arrange this finally in a way that I don't have to come in here and adjust it every match. Ideally. Jakob Pospieshel there, and you there. Pospieshel there, and you there. Awesome. Okay, here we go. Diego Quintero stepping in for Xander Hinneman, who's got a tight Achilles, and we really don't want him to blow his Achilles up. We want revenge. Let us claim it.
My boss asked me why I only get sick on work. Must be my weekend immune system.
that's you know what? I'm gonna go with a B. I think that one's solid. The 2-week notice is a B plus. I think it offered a little something extra. All right, Torbjornsson. What a play by Ulrich. What a player. God, just look at the stadium we play in now. I mean, oh, like this, you imagine, like how far we've come as a team. From a team that hadn't been in the top flight in 30 years. Dragging us up. And the fact that we've just been able to grow the club. I mean, not only do we have these huge stands, it's packed. I don't think I've ever grown a club in its support and financial base faster than we have with this team. Like, actually ever. It's crazy that we're able to pack a 28,000 seater. We're like Vienna's team now. Oh! I just want to watch that again. I mean, I just want to watch this again. This is just so good. Oh, that is training ground. I know we didn't score, but wow. Wow. Aliyu. Yes. Yes. Aliyu. I do like Joshi Aliyu. How much for beer in that stadium? We try to source reasonably priced local products, you know? It's Austria. There's plenty of easy, good beer around. So yeah, exactly. A reasonable price in the stadium be what? $45? Quintero, Given, he's on side. Given Marquez is an assassin. Given Marquez is an assassin. He's making runs. He's tidy. He makes all the right passes. I feel like he's turned a corner. Quintero's not a great facilitator, but even he saw the obvious pass to Given Marquez, and it was so well timed. And oh yes, Rapid Vienna is beating Salzburg, which actually keeps the league closer. They're up 2-0 right now. And us beating Sturm Graz keeps Salzburg behind Sturm Graz on like goal difference. Nice, perfect defense. Moment that ball went all the way wide, shifted over, Novaish is there, took care of it. Given has improved so much. From a player we weren't sure if we should sign, but we really just needed to get another striker that could be a high volume contributor for us, and we hoped he could be that, to now he is just one of the first names in the team sheet. Torbjornsson, Mbamba, Aliyu, Perez, Quintero, what a touch. I don't know what it was about that last match, but it seems to have just set up our confidence again, like in full swing. Yes, Devletchin. I had to describe it in one word, it would be unimaginative. Painfully unimaginative from us. There it is. That's a lot better, and that's a pen. Ref! 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 Oh, yeah. Got him. I mean, why is this taking so long? This is like an easy call. He just chopped him down because he didn't want to deal with Given Marquez anymore, who wins the penalty and now takes the penalty. But you know, it's big bad Given. It is what he does. He hit him with one of these. He said, come and get some. He said, come and get it. Absolutely shelved it. He hits the ball so hard on every one of his penalties. That's really the key. Thor, thank you for the 27. 27 months, part of the Hammers. Alex, thank you for the 11. Of course, I don't know if I actually thanked you or just complimented your joke. Do you guys think he's the best player on our team now? I know he's on a hot streak. Do you think he's actually come to the point where he is the best player on our team? Our defense has been good as well. This is a very difficult tactic to defend that Sturm Graz uses. It's why they're part of the Big Four. They're like the dark horse in the Big Four. They always finish fourth in the league behind the other big three, us, Rapid Vienna, and Salzburg. But they can always beat any of those teams. They always have the talent. They got a couple national team guys around. Is he the best player on the team? Not yet. I see Riley says yes. Barcello thinks he is. I prefer Jazz Brasington. I mean, we all would, but he signed with somebody else. Novaish is the best player on the team. Nah, the guy only scores pens. He does score a lot of pens. We do win a lot of pens because of our dribbling ability. Oh, even to Quintero. Oh. Except Bube is the best player. And it's not even close. Now, that's an interesting point. I think current ability-wise, it might be Ali Bube. He is insanely good. That's over the line. It's not. He's a pen merchant. Oh, harsh. Gapin Marquez. Oh, that is rough. Gapin Marquez. I mean, he's playing exceptionally well. He's got the assists. He's got a bunch of other goals. So Novaish, and are you saying that because the transfer rumors, right? I mean, Liverpool and United are both looking at Fernando Novaish. Nice touch, Given. Owen. Ooh, he went first time. Where's the final move here? We've got them all cordoned into the box. Is it Pospisil? Benjamin Pavard. Shades of Pavard, at least. So unleash the Sami pockets of time. We are closing in on 60 minutes. That's our first substitution threshold. Make 1 or 2 subs for experience, or no, we do have Schultz. I'm gonna get Schultz in. That excellent training should be rewarded. He's showing me he's got more in the tank. Vanderhorst, oh my goodness. He is still good. Is Giva Marquez Dorfers' best player? That's the poll at the top of the chat. Is Given Marquez the best player on the Dorfers? That's shocking keeping, but a nice wiggle. A nice wiggle and strike from Vanderhorst. Definitely good work. So we're going to take you out for Andrew Schultz, and we are going to unleash the Sami Pak as an attacking midfielder here. Or Owen Vanderhorst after he's bagged his goal to make it 3-0, and we have sufficiently buried Sturm Graz, so it wasn't Vanderhorst. Oh, he had Vanderhorst. It was Leo he took off. What am I thinking? Given's a profligate penalty merchant. Fight me. Well, aren't we just waking up and choosing our words today? Give me Nazareno for Noesh. Schultz and Sami Paga done diddly nothing. That's a goal. God, the short free kick defense that you get for your team is so bad. How old's Owen? He's like 24. Downloading your skin pack as we speak. Nice. Enjoy it, Andy. Peven Parkej. Yeah. 80% of the people that voted in the poll say Given Marquez is not the best player on the Dorfers. Fair enough. Novaish and Bube probably drawing a lot. Oh! It's sheer impudence. Childish foolishness that's found the back of the net from Owen Vanderhorst to Diego Quintero. This is stupendous. It's irreverent. Oh! Whoa! I mean, he just takes it out of the air first time and pops it up to Quintero, who then just pops it in. Oh, he just deadens it perfect. Oh, we are so fun to watch. What a goal. What a goal. Vanderhorst just, I mean, what a player Owen Vanderhorst is. The captain takes the first touch, and Quintero, an ingenious finish to make it 4-0 and complete the embarrassment of Sturm Graz, the revenge tour. The revenge tour is rolling. Wow. Yeah, that is rated M for mature right there. That's just disgusting filth. Illegal in 27 countries. Thank you, Bibe. Get revenge on, nerds. Exactly. That's what you get for beating us earlier in the season. I mean, it was on the road. For some reason, Sturm Graz away day is always a nightmare. It's never fun. But we've made Sturm Graz home very fun. That was nice. That was we played really well. It was a very comprehensive victory. We embarrassed them with a beautiful goal from Vanderhorst, dinking and dunking to Quintero. I liked it a lot. Sturm Graz get battered everywhere they go. Hey! I'm happy the way we're playing. Absolutely. Morale seems high. We're just trying to build one good performance on top of another. Big win for Rapid Vienna to keep the chase on. They beat Salzburg and clinched their Champions League spot, it would seem, with that result. And now there are 5 matches left in the season. It's now impressive 30 league matches since we lost at the Yzda. Well, it's a fortress. Teams don't want to come here right now. It's a fortress. And a magnificent performance from Vanderhorst. He got one of those curling goals. He managed a beautiful, just what I would call a world-class assist. I know people throw that word around lightly, but that was a world-class assist and really a class goal from Quintero. Wouldn't be surprised if he was on the fringe of the Colombian team that's always good, but never, like, should be in striking distance for him. I don't know what I'm saying. Of course, he's not going to get into the team. Ugh. Zapata. Okay. There's a left back. Oh, this... It's just not there for me. It's just not there for me. Maybe it'll be there in a year, but it's not there for me right now. Zaki Siddiqui. Well, let's finish the report. Okay. Johan Jacobson. He's not athletic and he can't pass. I don't have a lot of use for that guy. Doesn't fit into anything that we try to do. Got to be able to pass. You got to be able to run if you want to play midfield for me. My C's Sazadek. He's been downgraded to a C+ from his lofty B. Nick Lawrenson. Wait, hold on. He's so fast. I mean, he's crazy fast. 17, 18. The rest of his physicals aren't elite, but like just straight line speed, he separates from even world-class players. Didn't expect that. Definitely going to add him to the target list, and we'll see. Sugawara's our emergency fullback signing. We've known that. No, what? Did he just agree a deal? No, he just signed a new contract at Nacional. That actually helps a little bit. Nacional, he just signed a new contract. So that gives us time to scout him, and then, you know, the summer transfer window, we can go in on a move for him. I don't hate that. Looked like they set a 21 million release clause, which if he's there, if he's worth it, then we have no problem spending that money. Oh, wow. Aegon Lucia's like really good. I think we might try and sign him now. The Stars don't love him, but I do. Have you ever thought about revamping the kits after a while? It would be fun to see Z take on a new... look, I know this is going to sound weird. I was never a kits guy, right? And so I'm not the type of person... We should sign this guy. He's an excellent team player, but he's fine. No, never mind. He's a terrible locker room influence. Fine. Fine. Actually, no, I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to add him to a short list for a year. I shouldn't have just stopped tracking him because there are things about him I like. He could have one of those life events that changes the way that, you know, he sees the game. He's got a new perspective on life. He started doing yoga every day, and life is good. Because I do like him. It's pretty good. And under $1 million is playing in Peru, but despite the fact he has 20 teamwork, he's actually a huge dweeb. Oh, I think the youth team season's about to end. Or it's going to end somewhere up here. We should change our defensive training. Have you ever thought about revamp? Oh, I just read that. I'm so sorry. I've had people make kits for saves before, but I'm personally not a huge kit guy, and that does come as a surprise to people, but I'm not a huge kit guy, and I just don't obsess over it. I don't know how else to say it. It's like not something I really notice or pay attention to, or yeah, my streamer, yeah, no, rereading chat message. We used to have a ticker, like back in the early days. We had a ticker that kept track of how many times I would reread a message from chat just on accident. Because I'd be zipping through and like, oh, this looks like an interesting sentence that I should answer. Mystery Football's entered the chat. No, I love that. Because Mystery Football gives me cred, right? Because I get one like a mystery jersey from around the world every month. They give me cred. And it's awesome. Awesome to get cred. And it like grows my collection. Now I have like a bunch of kits, but I'm not the person that would have previously collected that stuff. Cred? Who's that? Credit. It gives me like street credit in the Jersey game because we work with Mystery Football. Those guys know all their stuff. Look at this. I mean, Jakob Pospisil is improved, he's improved as aggressively as anyone I've ever seen. From the moment we signed him. He's a 19-year-old left back, and he is like world class. He's at 15 decision making now. Oh, he's good. Oh, Forsten hates big matches. I think we have the luxury of not signing guys that just hate big matches at this point. We're building the team. We're building a team with the right mentality. We're building a team the right way. Thoughts on Chelsea's kit for the upcoming season? Predictably, I don't really have too many thoughts. I think their team is very interesting. Why do you spell it Marquez instead of Marquez? Because I didn't spell it. May 14th, I've got to name my preliminary team. Okay. Well, that's a little ways away, huh? I got a league season I got to deal with first before we start talking about World Cup for Austria, right? Wait, are they copying Floridsdorfer right now? Don't tell me Chelsea's kit is copying Floridsdorfer right now. Don't look me in the eyes and tell me that's happening. Brahimba he's doing his thing. He all over the place doing his thing. It's the futures. Gotta hit that potential or he's not somebody we want. Official statement from Chelsea on this Lenina signing. Did they do it like a first team one? Yeah, okay. Dang. Make some better signings. I was just looking for the people that like didn't know who he was. I don't follow him. I should follow him. Gabriel Slanina to Chelsea. America for spacious skies and amber waves of gray. Thank you. I haven't done my Premier League predictions yet, no. Yeah, I know. I just look like a glory hunter. I started to follow right when he got the transfer. True. Makes me look like a huge jerk. Wow, Nations League B draw. Oh, the fact that we are still in B, we got screwed by Poland on the last day last time, drives me nuts. Finland, Albania, Hungary, Bulgaria, cool. Netherlands, us. Why? I play Albania in everything. I'm tired of the Albanians. I'm tired of them. Why can't I play somebody new, man? They are just good enough to be annoying, and I have played them in Euros qualifying. I have played them in Nations League, and now I play them in Nations League again. They were in World Cup and Euros qualifying for me. I actually don't think they were in Nations League, but they might have been. But they're obviously in my Nations League now. They were in both of my qualifying, so we play Albania in everything. Romania and Greece. Cool. Can I get, like, North Macedonia? Northern Ireland's here. Slovenia would be sick. Yeah! Let's go, baby! Albania, us, Northern Ireland. Love it. Absolutely love it. Turkey, Hungary, Romania. Spicy. Spicy. A lot of history between those three countries. And Ireland, awesome. So North Macedonia or Serbia are still in play. Or no, Slovenia is what I meant anyways. North Macedonia or Slovenia, easy. All right. If we don't get out of that group, I am retiring from international management. I'll be honest. If we don't get out of that group, we have got to win that group. We have to win that group.
It came home.
I mean, holy smokes, we have got to get back to Nations League A. It is Slovenia, it is Northern Ireland, and it is Albania. We are the best team there. Even the media knows it. We've been handed an easy group according to the media. They never say that. Yeah, Ricky Puig to the Galaxy. Awesome. I think that is awesome. That is that's an awesome signing for the Galaxy. They're trying to compete with LAFC, who just brought in Gareth Bale and Chiellini, and they said, you know what? What if we just bring in a Wonderkid? What if we just bring in a Wonderkid? How would you feel? And boom, they got to answer that question now. They wouldn't feel good. And Ricky Puig is there.
Have you heard
former Lille great
Scandinavian navies and barcodes? There's no way you could.
Ay, 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 ay. Oi. Oi. That was good. And I was avoiding it, but I'm going to have to stand up. It's a twist on a classic dad joke. Have you heard the one about the Scandinavian navies and barcodes? And there's nor way you could have. I thought it was going one way. It went another way. It's an A. Very creative, impressive, and a generally appreciated dad joke. Hello. One of the last 3 matches. Something you brought a little bit of an edge. Try and help us. Oh, yeah. If we win this match, we win the league. Okay. It's going to be a momentous fixture for the club. Our first ever back-to-back title at the top flight of Austria is what is on the line, and we have a chance to win it head-to-head against the pursuing team. Look at Given. Look at Given go. He is smart. He is brave. He controls the ball well. He works hard. Moves into channels. Tries first-time shots. He is a precise instrument of offensive destruction who is getting better. And hopefully, as we have worked on it nonstop since he got here, faster. Novaish, on the other hand, little up, little down. Never was a technically brilliant player. He's just a solid player. Okay. We can't clinch it today, though.
I have 3 friends named Nathan. When they are all together, I call them the United Nathans.
A- Street Crush. I don't think we can clinch, like, legally. I don't know why it's saying we can clinch. Oh, wait, because we had... No, they had 41. So we halved from 59 to, like, 20... 29. And they have from 41 to 20. So that... Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can clinch. Oh, wait, no, we can. Oh my goodness, dude. If we win, we're 15 points clear with 4 matches left. Obviously, we clinch. It's so obvious. All right, a chance to go back-to-back for the first time ever. We are at home at the Easta against Rapid Vienna, our old nemesis in the Vienna Derby one more time. It's just like me trying to do math, dude.
So we don't have the capacity.
It's true story. True story. That's me trying to do math right there. It's a reason that we play Football Manager for a living. Oh. My mom was almost a math teacher, too, so that just really adds the insult to injury, you know? Oh, we can do the double in a 3-day stretch. We've got the league final, essentially, and the cup final right next to it. Nice! And for the second straight year, we play a second division team in the cup final. So it's David and Goliath against Admira Veckermudling. Former top flight team, though, not like a piddly little club. Go to Yusuf Demir. Should be playing in that match. Fabrice Payet. That was just insultingly pronounced there, but I tried. All right, this is to clinch the league. Here we go. Lux, thank you for the 5 months. And what could be our 3rd league title with Florence Dorfer. It would be our 2nd in a row. And my goodness, it would be our 1st that we actually were in control of the league. This is to finish off a first magical season where hopefully we are able to do this every freaking time now. Yield is in for Schultz because I trust him more in this situation. Sander Henneman's back in the lineup for Quintero, even though we do love Quintero. We know what he's capable of. Mbamba, Pospisil, Novaish, Torbjornsson, Devletchen, and Ali Bube. Normal lineup, normal setup. Everybody's where they're supposed to be. Watch Dimaku, and we are going to turn on the everybody type mark system that we had going last time that slowed them down. All right, here we go. 2 matches, 3 days, a double on the line. Go make your dreams a reality. We will be crowned the champions of Austria if you win this game. Floridsdorfer AC, they've become a surprising force in Europe and a dominant force at home. Looking to become the first team to clinch the league outside the final 2 match days of a season since Salzburg some 6 years ago, it would seem. 5 or 6 years ago. We've got to have our stats man run a little check on that, but this is a moment where Floridsdorfer can really become the kings of Austria. They edged the league last season, but now there has not been a challenger in front of them that they have not been able to handle. They won at Rapid Vienna in the Vienna derby 3-2 earlier on this stream. Can they clinch the title again? Oh my, what a goal. Great. You know what? I talked too much. I talked too much. We were talking. I was still pontificating, and Vargas just hit a whirly in the shelf down. We're good. We got a hungry team that wants to go win the league. Axel Perez. Axel. It'd be about time for Axel Perez to just make a really nice play. He is, he's not a player that he gets in good spots. He makes pretty good passes, but he's not a player that makes those amazing plays, right? Even Joshua Aliyu makes those amazing plays from time to time. Vanderhorst makes those amazing plays. Axel doesn't really do that. He's more of a steady as she goes type of player. Oh, what a pass! Owen, you dirty dog. You gotta chill, dude. Yes, thank you. Axel. Vanderhorst! And it's the captain! It's Owen Vanderhorst! The magic man again! The big occasion brings out the big man from Pennsylvania. What a hit. 1-1. The yeast is rocking, baby. It's rocking. We can taste the silverware. Perez. Oh, we're on now. We're on. They just woke us up. Amish paradise in Vienna. Vanderhorst. Torbjornsson. Whew. Can I get a little Novaish or Torbjornsson magic? Yeah, he was offside. Now he's not. Offside. Christoph. How you doing, bud? Pospisil, nice control. Okay. Oh, no. Don't like that. Linat. Lokashvili. Nice. Bamba. Oh, great turn. Vanderhorst pushing the tempo. Good. We don't want Mbamba sitting on the ball, and he never does. Hit him in! This Christoph guy's got his dive to the left down. Big strong-handed dive to the left. Vanderhorst. Dang. Novaish wide. Okay. Pospisil. Aliyu. Great touches. I didn't think that was on. That was a really good turn. Evening, Zealand. Hope you're okay. I'm okay. Vanderhorst. Davlech, Aliyu. Beautiful. This is good. Great hustle by Davlech, too. That was a long run. Vanderhorst. I thought something weird was about to happen. It still might. Special. Navish. Special. Perez. Even. Henneman. I like it. Vanderhorst! Oh, God! Oh, what a hit! I don't think autosave matters anymore, chat. I'll be honest. I've left it on for previous celebrations, and it's counted. I think that was an FM21 thing. We should worry about winning the game first. But I appreciate you guys being on it. Come on. Just bully this ball in. Bully it in. Novaish! Oh, dude, it was there. It was there. We have been on them from the word go. They got their one goal, and we have just dominated the match since. Surgeon Kara has had nowhere to go. This tight marking from us is suffocating them. We are so much, like, they're good. We're so, oh my goodness. How do you both get, I really need to stop talking, because every time I start talking about, like, that sort of stuff, they get a chance. I don't know how we're not winning, but keep going. We'll get our reward eventually. That's my team talk. 45 minutes and 1 goal for a league title. Yes. Yes. "45 minutes and 1 goal to win Floridsdorfer's 4th ever Austrian title. 3rd in this millennia. Aliyu. Aliyu! I don't know if it would have been fitting if Aliyu scored the goal to win us the league. Sometimes it's not fitting. Yeah, he's on. Good. Oh, I thought he was, I mean, he's left-footed. Step into that. Have a shot. I'm chasing the league win. I am chasing the league win here. Who's struggling? Xander's in a 6.5. Aliyu's in a 6.7. Well, we've got the cure for that, and the cure's name, Christian Yildiz for Aliyu. Get in there, Christian. And Xander Henneman, I'm going to give you till 70 because you are Xander Henneman, but everybody else is playing a freaking stormer. And we do have Quintero with the sub in 70 minutes. The second time. We are bullying them on set pieces too, and we just can't hit the target. He's a 6.4. Xander get off for Diego Quintero. And Mbamba off for Widiatan Samipak. Might be a surprising move, but it is the move. All right, we're going to raise the lines all the way. We're going to close down and get stuck in. We're going to go nuts, and we're going to attack. I want to win the league at home. I want to win it at the East. I want to win it beating Rapid Vienna. Quintero. Yield is. Oh, it's a good pocket to pass from Perez. That was a weird pass, but it worked. Fernando drew a defender there. That opened up a pocket. Pospisil turned down the pocket. Sami Pak. Pospisil. Oh, just fall for somebody, dude. It's like everybody in front of the goal. The ball just needs to fall. The ball just needs to fall. Get on that. Good block. Up the field. Up the field. A pocket of space with our players in it, too, that we could have hit. Any last changes that we can make? I'll do this. Do one of these. Oh, come on. We just haven't been as good in the second half, but all we need is that one play. Yildiz wins the ball. Quintero. That's all right. Weird bouncing ball. This should be us all day long. Let's go win the league. Oh, he's got Yildiz. Good decision to pull it out. Oh, yo, Vanderhorst. Pospisil, driving cross. It's Axel Perez! It's certainly the league winner for Floridsdorfer Racing! And he couldn't have left it later than that! Axel Perez has won Floridsdorfer Racing the league! And he's won it in stunning fashion! Against their hated rivals from Vienna, with no time left, it's Jakob Pospisil to Axel Perez, a much maligned, mercurial, offensive midfielder who will now forever be remembered fondly. Yes! Yes! What is that, dude? Okay. Sorry, Owen. He's literally supposed to pick up the trophy in 45 seconds. But he's hurt, so who picks up the trophy now? Ref! Dude, ref! Ref! Thank you! Why is the Austrian League trophy celebration broken? Whatever! We're the league champions! Yes! We're gonna confirmed by the messages. He got injured celebrating. See, autosave doesn't get in the way because it works for like trophies and stuff, but the Austrian League with the league split and everything, I feel like this has happened every time where you don't actually get the celebration for that. Yeah, we did win it. We did. There it is. Put it in the bank. 4 matches left. 15 points clear. In the mud. Yes. And honestly, for the first time, we're very clearly the best team in Austria. He sprained his knees out for the rest of the season, just a month and a half. Not that bad. But we, wow, apparently we had a lot of promises out to win the league. I don't remember making that, but easy enough. We promised and we delivered. We're the league champions, baby! Champions League group stage, here we come. See you next season. Give me that money. Inject it into my veins. I want Champions League group stage. I want it now. We need as many cat jams as possible immediately. Back to back. Champions, you'll never see a cooler way to win the league than that. Oh yeah, I am soaking wet, thanks for asking. These sunglasses, authentic from Dick's Sporting Goods. Beautiful, beautiful league win, and tomorrow we will be going for the double, and we will be going into the off season, making contract and transfer decisions and joining the World Cup in progress with Austria. Because this week is a week for the Dorfers. We will be playing Dorfers the rest of this week. No funny business, no network game, no nothing else. Dorfing the rest of this week. That's World Cup, that's transfer business. And it starts tomorrow. And I'm excited. And I'm super happy to be doing it. Magic Bird, that's me. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Juco Johnny, thank you for the 11. Magic Bird, that's me with the 10 gifted subs. And it is time to raid somebody. Raid somebody. If you've never joined us for a raid, we do like to go make somebody's day. We do like to go make somebody's day. We like to do it every day because we have that opportunity. And we like to give back to the world because when I got rated, it was some of them fun days back in the beginning, you know. Salzburg, I hope you kept our trophy glistening. They did, apparently. Apparently they did. Let's see. Who are you? Oh, we've already rated you. I'm looking for somebody we've never rated before. That's what I'm looking for. Somebody we've never rated before. Let's rate somebody with one viewer. How's that sound? Sounds fun, right? Oh, Learning FM. Let's go, dude. Ronky here is Learning FM. Said, yo, I'm going to be playing a variety of games and has just gotten Football Manager and is learning Football Manager. And is there a better collection of people to join in and help teach somebody Football Manager? Now, I want y'all to do it respectfully. I want you to be kind about it. And I want you to be helpful so that we can help my boy Ronky get better at Football Manager. Because it literally says Learning FM, backseating allowed. This is perfect. Get a copy pasta ready, blow it up, and then once we finish the copy pasta explosion, sit back, say, hey, you know, we rated over, we're here to help. Like, how's your save? How'd you find out about Football Manager? All that sort of stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome. All right, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. New video is out tomorrow as well. It's gonna be really neat. And the Dorfers are champions of Austria. Salzburg, you'll never sing that. Rapid Vienna, you'll never sing that. Stop talking and start the raid. Fine. You know what? I might just do that. See you tomorrow. Yeah! All right, word of the day. Word of the day is nebulous. Great word.
Nebulous.
Nebulous. Nebulous, often used as a synonym of indistinct or vague, but can also be used to refer to something that is related to or that resembles a nebula. Daniel's description of the film was so nebulous that I'm still not quite sure what it is about. Nebulous. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.